And what's going on, everybody? I hope you've had a fantastic Sunday and if you enjoyed your football this weekend. This is MYG Jeff 85 here, and I'm bringing you the Sunday night football game featuring the Indianapolis Colts taking on the Dallas Cowboys. The Indianapolis Colts are 4-7-1 on the season, and the Dallas Cowboys are 8-3. Both teams trying to see if they can pick up a win tonight and Dallas. This is going to be a very interesting game. Jeff Saturday's fourth game as a head coach for the Indianapolis Colts. The Cowboys, after impressive win last week against the Giants on Thanksgiving, Dallas is looking to up their record to 9-3 on the season. Try to see if they can keep pace with the Philadelphia Eagles for that division. In terms of the news that happened earlier, actually, before we get to the scoreboard, there are a lot of injuries that happened. Some big players in the season, namely 3 quarterbacks, got injured during this game. And that, of course, is Jimmy Garoppolo, the biggest breaking news. Jimmy G is officially out for the season after suffering a broken foot in the game this afternoon against the Miami Dolphins. Jimmy G is officially now out of the season. And Brock Purdy, the 7th-round pick out of Iowa State this past draft, is now officially the starting quarterback for the San Francisco 49ers. Yes, I said that. They already lost Trey Lance, who got hurt earlier in the season, and now Jimmy G is out for the season. So Brock Purdy, the 7th-round pick out of Iowa State, is officially now the starting quarterback for the San Francisco 49ers. And that team, they got a great defense. They got a great offensive line. They got a great defensive line. They got a great offense. But that quarterback position could be the thing that could hold that San Francisco 49ers team, hold them back from potentially winning any games. Also in that same game, Tua Tagovailoa also got injured in that game. He suffered an ankle injury. He had to leave the game for a little bit. No news yet if, in fact, Tua might have to miss multiple games. But Tua Tagovailoa is also out with an ankle injury. And Jalen Waddle also suffered an ankle injury in that game. So the Dolphins taking a couple of hits to some of their key players, as well as at the same time, Jimmy G is out for the season. And then, of course, Lamar Jackson, for the starting quarterback for the Ravens, he suffered a knee injury. Coach John Harbaugh did say that Lamar Jackson is not out for the season, but we're just going to have to find out in that x-ray tomorrow what type of injury he has, to what ligaments, and they'll get more gauge on how long Lamar Jackson might be out for the season. Now, in terms of the scoreboard for today, had a bunch of games today, a lot closer than a lot of them think. Obviously, I'm going to start out with my team, the New York Giants. The Giants ended up tying their game. Yeah, they tied their game by the score of 20-20. Both the Giants and the Commanders pretty much played like neither of these teams wanted to win, and they were playing not to lose, and they both ended up tying this game. Commanders are now 7-5-1 as they head into their bye, and the Giants have a daunting task heading back to MetLife Stadium, and they will take on the Philadelphia Eagles at MetLife Stadium, the number 1 team in the NFL right now. What's going on, Randy, and what's going on, Blue City? Is the Giants and Washington game going to be played this Saturday? No, the Commanders are off this week. They're going into their bye week, and then they play again the following week. So it's still a Sunday game between the Giants and the Commanders. The Steelers. Steelers have now won 2 in a row after they defeated the Colts last Monday Night Football. They have now officially just defeated the Atlanta Falcons. The Steelers are now 5-7, and the Falcons have dropped to 5-8. Kenny Pickett led the game, 16 for 28, 197 yards, 1 touchdown. Najee Harris leads the game in rushing, 17 for 86. And Drake London led the game in receiving, 6 for 95. Just to go back quickly to the other game, Heineke actually led the game in passing. He had 27 for 41, 2 touchdowns. Brian Robinson led the game in rushing, 2 catches for 96 yards. And Terry McLaurin, 8 catches, 105 yards, and a touchdown. The Packers get a big bounce-back win today as the Packers defeat the Chicago Bears 28-19. Packers are now 5-8 in the season, and the Bears drop to a miserable 3-10. Justin Fields led the game in passing, 20 of 25, 254, and 2 INTs. Not a great day passing for him. A.J. Dillon led the game in rushing, 18 for 93 and a touchdown. And Equanimeous St. Brown led the game in receiving, 3 receptions for 85 yards. The Detroit Lions are a team now starting to really show something in the NFC. They've now won consecutive games as the Lions blow out the Jaguars 40-14. Lions are now 5-7 and the Jaguars are 4-8. Jared Goff led the game in passing, 31 for 41. He had 340 yards passing and 2 touchdowns. DeAndre Swift led the game in rushing, 14 for 62 and 1 touchdown. And Amon-Ra St. Brown led the game in receiving, 11 receptions, 114 yards, and 2 touchdowns. The Vikings, pretty much at the skin of their teeth, were able to hold off the New York Jets in the end by the score of 27-22. The Vikings now go up to 10-2 on the season, and the Jets drop to 7-5. This game was led by Mike White. He had 31 for 57, 369, and 2 INTs. Zach Knight led the game in rushing for the Jets, 15 for 90 overall, and Garrett Wilson led the game in receiving, 6 catches for 162. The Philadelphia Eagles are now 11-win team so far this year as they dismantle the Tennessee Titans today by a score of 35-10. Good job by the Eagles just continue to roll, 11-1 on the season. Titans dropped to 7-5. Jalen Hurts led the game in passing, 29 of 39 for 380 and 3 touchdowns. Ryan Tannehill led the game in rushing. He had 3 carries for 34 yards. Obviously means neither team really ran the ball that much. And A.J. Brown led the game in receiving, 8 catches for 119 yards and 2 TDs. The Baltimore Ravens, they end up defeating the Denver Broncos 10-9 on a last-second missed field goal by the Broncos. Ravens now go up to 8-4 on the season. Broncos drop to a miserable 3-9. Russell Wilson led the game in passing, 17 of 22 for 189 yards. Latavius Murray led the game in rushing, 17 for 47 yards. And Greg Dulcich, the rookie tight end, led the game in receiving, 6 catches for 85 yards on the game. Deshaun Watson, in his first game in 2 years, ended up picking up his first victory since 2020 as he helps the Browns win 27-14 over the hapless Houston Texans. Browns now move to 5-7 on the season, and the Texans drop to a miserable 1-10-1 on the season. Kyle Allen led the game in passing for the Houston Texans, taking over for Davis Mills, who got hurt. He led the game 20 of 39, 201 yards, passing with 1 touchdown. Nick Chubb led the game in rushing, 17 carries for 80 yards. And Chris Moore led the game in receiving, 3 catches for 46 yards. The Seattle Seahawks, in what was a more competitive game than I thought it would be, they ended up defeating the Los Angeles Rams, and they go up to 7-5 on the season. Rams dropped to 3-9. They win 27-23. Geno Smith led the game in passing, 28 for 39, 367, and 3 touchdowns. Cam Akers had 17 carries, 60 yards with 2 touchdowns. And Tyler Lockett led the game in receiving, 9 catches for 128 yards and 1 touchdown. Seattle keeps pace in the NFC West for that title. The San Francisco 49ers, even after the bad news about Jimmy G out for the season with a broken foot, they were able to hold off the Miami Dolphins by the score of 33-17. The San Francisco 49ers are now 8-4 on the season. Dolphins dropped to 8-4. The Buffalo Bills are now officially the top team in the AFC East. Tua Tagovailoa led the game in passing, 18 for 33, 295, and 2 touchdowns. Christian McCaffrey led the game in rushing, 17 for 66. And Tyreek Hill led the game in receiving, 9 catches for 146 yards and 1 touchdown. The Cincinnati Bengals are rolling now in the AFC. They end up picking up the victory over the Kansas City Chiefs, the 3rd time the Bengals have defeated the Chiefs by a score of 27-24. Chiefs now dropped to 9-3 on the season, and Bengals now are 8-4 on the season. Joe Burrow led the game in passing, 25 for 31, 286, and 2 touchdowns. Samaje Perine led the game in rushing, 21 for 106. And Jamar Chase, in his first game back in about a 5-week span, he led the game, 7 catches for 97 yards. The Las Vegas Raiders have now won 3 games in a row. The Vegas Raiders are hot right now. 3 games in a row, 27-20 over the Los Angeles Chargers. They're now moved to 5-7 on the season. They're just a game back of the Chargers, who dropped to 6-6. Justin Herbert led the game in passing. He was 28 of 47 for 335 and a touchdown. Josh Jacobs led the game in rushing, 26 for 144 and 1 touchdown. And Devontae Adams led the game in receiving, 8 catches for 177 and 2 touchdowns. And then obviously, you heard about the game on Thursday Night Football. The Buffalo Bills are actually now the #1 team in the AFC, as they've defeated the Kansas City Chiefs earlier in the season. They won 24-10. They are 9-3. Patriots dropped to 6-6. Josh Allen led that game in passing, 22 of 33, 223 and 2 touchdowns. James Cook led the game in rushing, 14 of 64 and then Stephon Diggs led the game in receiving, 7 catches, 92 yards for 1 touchdown. And then, of course, the Monday Night Football game will have the New Orleans Saints taking on the Tampa Bay Bucks. Bucks are 5-6, leading the NFC North or NFC South, and the New Orleans Saints are in last place right now. They are 4-8, and that is your out-of-town scoreboard for this game. Alex, what's going on, bro? Thank you so much for coming by the chat. Is it possible for all NFC East teams to be in the playoffs? Yeah, absolutely. Right now, the last 2 spots are being competed by the Giants, the Commanders, and the Seahawks. Right now, they're in prime position to make the playoffs. I'd probably say the 49ers are probably going to win the NFC North or NFC West. I think the Eagles are in the driver's seat to win the NFC East. I believe that the Tampa Bay Bucks will eventually win the NFC South, and the NFC North is probably going to be the Vikings. They are going to be the Vikings. Unless the Cowboys collapse, I think they're going to make the playoffs. So they'll get one of those. They'll get one of those last playoff spots. And then you have a competition right now between the Giants, the Commanders, and the Seahawks for 2 of those last 3 spots in the NFC playoff picture. So that's right now going on. What's going on in the playoff picture in the NFC? Yeah, well, neither can we. Neither can we, man. I can't believe we tied 2. I cannot believe we tied that game. But we talked about that all during the day. The Giants shot themselves in the foot, turned the ball over too much. They were careless with the football. They were being too conservative on offense, and they ended up the Giants costing them on that game. I don't blame you, Alex, and thank you for coming by the chat, bro. I don't blame you for being pissed. I'm pissed too. I'm still not happy about that game. The fact that we couldn't get the job done against them. And if you want a basketball score, the Boston Celtics defeat the Brooklyn Nets by the score of 103-92. I'll make sure to get a game recap of that. So it's a very fun weekend for me as a sports fan. Fun weekend. I lose my starting pitcher, Jacob deGrom, on Friday. Then I have this BS tie game from the Giants today, and then the Nets lose tonight. So it's just a happy weekend for me as a sports fan. But thank you all. Thank you, everybody, for coming by the chat. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. And we're going to have to wait and see how the Dallas Cowboys are going to be able to perform tonight as they're getting ready for the Indianapolis Colts. This should be a game. Well, anything's not a given, but this should be a game that the Dallas Cowboys should be able to pick up the victory. I mean, the Colts are struggling right now on offense. They're struggling on defense. Jeff Saturday is trying to do his best with the team he's got, but the Cowboys are rolling right now. I expect the Cowboys to go out there and handle business. Yeah, I don't blame him for being pissed off. We're all pissed off as Giants fans. It was ridiculous. Ridiculous how we lost that game. It feels like a loss. It feels like a loss. I keep saying loss because it feels like a loss. Even the players said they feels like a loss. I'm just so pissed off as a Giants fan that we didn't. That's the first game this year I've actually been legit aggravated as a Giants fan after a loss, or after a tie game. No business at all for why that happened. And yeah, I'd probably say, usually on the Hardcore Sports Network, we go over who's the most disappointing team during the week. For me, it's easily the Giants and the Commanders. Both teams. Both teams to me are the biggest disappointments of this past weekend. How you tie that game with how important of a game it is this year. There's no business why, no business why both those teams tied that game. The Commanders should be equally as pissed off as the Giants are, because they did the same exact thing as the Giants did. Both the Giants and the Commanders pretty much went into the end of that game, and they said, you know what? We'll take the tie. We don't feel like winning. We're just going to be okay with the tie. That's okay. We'll take it. Because that's how they both coached. Brian Daboll and Ron Rivera coached that game for a tie. Neither team played aggressive enough. The Giants tried to play aggressive enough, but they did it too late in the game, and it bit them in the ass. It bit them in the ass. They tried it too late. Darius Slayton with a very, very bad drop. Slayton with a bad drop in overtime. The Giants try another shot down the field, doesn't work. Try to pass over the middle, doesn't work. And then they run an idiotic play over the middle of the field to Richie James that goes nowhere. Nowhere. I don't understand that play call. And the Washington Commanders did not know better. They decided to run some ridiculous calls as well, but they're trying to do too many wide receiver screens instead of them running the football when we couldn't stop the run. So both teams, if I'm a Commanders fan and a Giants fan, I'd be pissed off because both those teams pretty much played themselves out of the win. What's going on, AK? How you doing, bro? Thank you for coming by the stream. I'm sure you're probably happy. Awesome, great win by you guys. And guess what? Now you guys have a date with us next week. I don't even care if the New York Giants win or lose against the Eagles. Not after just what I've seen. Well, the offense is the problem. The offense is the problem because we can't. The offense is just scary bad. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw the tweet by Authentic in the Beard on Twitter. He pretty much said the Giants had about 20, 30-something yards in the second half. Second and third quarter, they had about 30 to 50 yards total in the game. That is abominable. Abominable. 20 to 50 yards in the second half as a team? How are you supposed to win football games like that? Unbelievable. As we're just getting ready for kickoff on the Sunday Night Football game, it looks like the Colts won the toss and they've elected to kick, or elected to defer. So the Cowboys will get the ball off. Chase McCullen is going to be kicking the ball to Cavante Turpin. Turpin's long in terms of his return is a 52-yarder return. And the Sunday Night Football game is underway. Turpin takes it out of the end zone. Running up the middle of the field. Turpin tries to break a tackle, and he's down at about the 17-yard line. And here comes Dallas's offense. Dak Prescott at quarterback. Ezekiel Elliott running back. You got Tony Pollard at the other running back position. CeeDee Lamb at wide receiver, along with Michael Gallup and Noah Brown. Dalton Schultz is out there. Tyler Smith at left tackle. Connor McGovern at left guard. Tyler Biadasz at center. Zach Martin at right guard. And Terrence Steele at right tackle. That is your Dallas Cowboys O-line and offensive personnel. Dak Prescott takes the snap, hands it off Pollard. Pollard is stuffed in the middle of the field for no gain. It's going to be second down and 10. Hurts is making his case for MVP. He's doing an amazing job. It's almost like you can't stop him. Right now, no. You're right, AK. 72% completion percentage for Dak. 1,259 yards, 10 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. He's got a 104.5 quarterback rating. That's Dak Prescott on the season. Prescott in the huddle. CeeDee Lamb in motion. Takes the snap, drops back, throws it to his right. Caught by Noah Brown, and he's going to get all the way up to about the 24-yard line. Third down for the Dallas Cowboys offense. Eagles are about to win against us anyway. I still have no words for what I just saw. Well, I mean, yeah, it's still fresh in the minds, but you never know. It's the NFL. Right now, I don't have confidence. I don't have confidence against Philadelphia. We're gonna beat them. I don't, but you never know. It's the NFL. Third down and 4. Prescott on the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back. Looking to the midfield. Throws it. It's incomplete. Almost picked off by the Colts. Good defense by the Indianapolis Colts. And the Cowboys go 3 and out real quickly. Yeah, people thought the Titans were going to challenge us. It's their defense. And you guys made their defense look insufficient. You did. You guys are rolling. I mean, there's nobody that could argue. The Philadelphia Eagles are just rolling right now as a team. What can I say? What can I say? I can't disagree. The Eagles right now look like the best team in football. I'd be a fool right now to say they're not. Oh, there's a flag on the plate after the punt returner was hit. And it looks like it's going to be a flag on the Dallas Cowboys. Kelvin Joseph with the flag, it looks like. 15-yarder after hitting hitting the guy who's returning the punt. Fair catch play. Yeah, boss man Fat just decided to hit him when he was just not moving. I don't know why would you do that? That's just dumb. That's just dumb by Dallas. Carl Chappers is the referee. I hate referees. I might as well just throw it out there. I can't stand referees anymore. They just aggravate me. And here comes the Colts now. They're coming out on offense. Matt Ryan at quarterback, Jonathan Taylor at running back, Alec Pierce at wide receiver, along with Paris Campbell and Michael Pittman Jr. You got Mo Alley Cox at tight end, Bernard Raymond at left guard, left tackle, Quentin Nelson at left guard, Ryan Kelly at center, Will Fries at right guard, and Dennis Kelly at right tackle. That is your Indianapolis Colts offensive personnel and offensive line. Time to wave the white flag because we're going to lose again. Yeah, right now it's not looking pretty, but got to play the game. Got to play the game. 2nd down and 6 for Indianapolis. 2 wide up top, 1 wide down below. Matt Ryan in the huddle. Or in the shotgun. Excuse me, the shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back. Look at the middle of the field. It's caught. Caught over the middle of the field. Nice catch over the middle of the field. Looks like the backup tight end made the play on that one. And it's going to be 1st down for Indianapolis. Matt Ryan takes the snap, hands it off. Taylor up the middle, trying to break some tackles, and he's going to get stopped at about the 41-yard line. 2nd down. 2nd down and 9 for Indianapolis on offense. Matt Ryan on the season, 69% completion percentage, 2,642 yards passing, 11 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. He's got an 86.3% quarterback rating on the season. Matt Ryan in the shotgun now. Takes the snap, hands it off. Jonathan Taylor up the middle. And he's going to get tackled at about the 46-yard line for a gain of about 4 or 5. And it's going to be 3rd down. DeMarcus Lawrence at defensive end. Neville Gallimore at defensive tackle. Osa Odighizuwa at the other defensive tackle position. Dorrance Armstrong at defensive end. Micah Parsons at linebacker along with Leighton Vander Esch and Anthony Brown at corner. J-Ron Kearse at safety. Donovan Wilson at the other safety. Malik Hooker at the 3rd safety. And you got Trayvon Diggs at the outside cornerback position. That is the Dallas Cowboys defensive personnel. Matt Ryan hands it up the middle. Taylor's going to get stuffed. Jonathan Taylor gets stuffed on offense, and the Dallas Cowboys stop the Indianapolis Colts on 4th down. DeMarcus Lawrence was on the outside. He made the play on Jonathan Taylor to stop him in the middle of the field, and it's going to be 4th down for the Indianapolis Colts offense. It's going to be a 52-yard field goal attempt for the Colts. Snap is down, kick is up, away, and it is right down the middle. It is good. And the Colts take an early 3-0 lead on a 54-yard field goal by the Indianapolis Colts. So 3-0 quickly for the Indianapolis Colts. Hey, they'll take it. I'm sure they'll take it at this point. I'm sure the Indianapolis Colts will take anything they can get. It's a good start for them on offense. Let's see what the Dallas Cowboys do now, coming back on offense, and see what kind of plays they're gonna run. Obviously, a very, very inefficient first drive for them. Have to see how they're gonna do on the 2nd drive overall for their team. And I say thank you everybody for coming by the Sunday Night Football stream. I appreciate it. Make sure you please hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. It helps out the stream overall. Thank you guys so much for coming by the live stream. Hope you guys had a fantastic football Sunday. I appreciate you coming here for the Sunday Night Football watch along with NYG Jeffy T85. We're streaming on 6 different platforms right now. The Hardcore Sports Network, on the YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch, my YouTube and my Twitch, my YouTube and my Twitter account, NYG Jeffy T85, as well as we're streaming off the Facebook right now in Philly Talk with MK. So I want to say thank you guys all for coming by the live stream, and I really hope you guys are enjoying your football Sunday. I'm curious to see how the Dallas Cowboys are going to come out here on offense. This is an important game for them. Dallas is still in the hunt for that divisional lead. So Dallas has got to go out there and they got to be able to get the job done on offense now, especially against the Colts, who are Colts are still a little bit weak on defense. They have a good defense overall, but they're still not 100% there. So we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen. Showing a couple of highlights from earlier. Right up the middle. I'm showing a couple of the high school kids that are over there at the game right now. I'm curious if Dallas is just going to come out and start passing the football a lot more too. Try to open it up the passing game. Colts are going to kick it off. They kick it down the field, and it's going to go into the – no, Turpin's going to field it at the end of the on the line. Turpin now running up the middle. Turpin's going to break a tackle. He's going to get up to about the 20 – looks like about the 26-yard line. That's where Dallas is going to start their first play so far this in the season. Kwity Paye, DeForest Buckner, Grover Stewart, Yannick Ngakwe, the defensive line, Bobby Okoke, Zaire Franklin, E.J. Speed, the linebackers, Isaiah Rogers Sr., Julian Blackman, Rodney McLeod, and Stephon Gilmore, the secondary for the Colts. Obviously, the former Darius Leonard, Shaquille Leonard, is out for the season with an ankle injury. Prescott hands it off in the middle. Ezekiel Elliott. Elliott picks up about 4 or 5 yards on that play. It's going to be second down. Second down for the Cowboys. That was actually Tony Pollard. Elliott's on the sidelines right now. Third 3-yard gain for the Dallas Cowboys. Tony Pollard's in there right now. It's going to be second down and 7 for Dallas. Check Prescott on the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back. Throws it to the right side. Swing pass. Pollard picks up the first down and more. Gets all the way up to about the 40-yard line. First down for Dallas. First down for the Dallas Cowboys on that one. Swing pass right to the outside. Dallas is cooking on offense. In the shotgun right now at the 40-yard line. First down and 10. Prescott the shotgun. Takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. Drops back. Throws it to the middle of the field. What a catch by Dalton Schultz. Schultz now breaking a couple of tackles. He fumbles the ball. But they're saying he's down by contact. Down by contact. Looks like he's down at about the 49-yard line of Indianapolis. Dalton Schultz makes a nice catch on the outside, and he's down at the 49. Toss pass on the outside of Pollard. Pollard picked up at least about 4 or 5, about 3 yards on that play. It's going to be second down and 7 on the sweep pass, the jet sweep. Ooh. They might have gotten away with that one. It looked like Schultz did fumble the ball. That looked like Dalton Schultz did fumble the ball. So the Cowboys might have gotten away with one on that one. One wide receiver up top. Prescott in the huddle. Second down and 7 at about the 46-yard line. Prescott takes the snap, hands it off. Elliott right up the middle. Elliott jumps over a back He's going to get down to about the 37-yard line. First down by Dallas. First down run by the Dallas Cowboys. Ezekiel Elliott actually jumped over his offensive lineman on that one and picked up the first down and a couple of yards right afterwards. First down, Dallas. Prescott now in the huddle. 8:09 to go in the first quarter. Elliott now up the middle. Elliott breaks a couple of tackles, getting down to about the 31-yard line, picks up about 6 yards on that play, and it's going to be second down for the Dallas Cowboys. Elliott on the season, in last week's game, 16 rushes, 92 yards with a touchdown with a 5.8 yards per carry. That was Ezekiel Elliott's game last week against the Giants. Then again, we can't stop the freaking run, so I understand why. No wonder why he's running well. We can't stop the run. Des Prescott on the huddle, takes the snap, hands it off. Elliott up the middle. Elliott trying to break a couple of tackles, forcing his way up. He's going to get down at about the 27, 26-yard line, and he's going to be short by about a couple of yards. Third down. Third down and short for the Dallas Cowboys offense. Third down and short for Dallas on offense. Prescott in the shotgun, too wide up top. Prescott takes the snap, hands it off. Elliott up the middle. Elliott's going to get the first down, just stretching over the first down marker. Unless they're calling him short. No, they're calling him short. Elliott's going to be short by at least a yard, so it's going to be fourth down and 1. And what is Mike McCarthy going to do? What is Mike McCarthy going to do? Elliott was about a yard short. He's near field goal range, but I don't know. He might elect to go for it. And that's exactly what they're doing. Prescott in the huddle. Takes the snap. Fullback handoff, and he's going to pick up the first down and more. Elliott in the fullback position picks up the first down all the way up to the 20-yard line. First down, Dallas Cowboys. They ran right behind the extra tight end Hendon shot. Stephon Gilmore missed the tackle. He had a tackle there, and he missed the tackle on that play. First down, Dallas. Elliott's got 5 rushes for 25 yards already. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. 2 wide down below, 1 up top. Prescott takes the snap, fakes the handoff, drops back, throws it to the middle of the field, overshoots his man, looking for Dalton Schultz in the end zone, threw it too high, and it's going to be second down for the Cowboys offense. Had Schultz right in the back of the end zone, and he missed him. He overshot the throw too much to the outside. Second down and 10. Kwity Paye was applying the pressure on the outside. I'm sorry, that was Yannick Ngakoue. And Ngakoue was applying the pressure on the outside against Dak Prescott. Prescott in the huddle. Pollard in the backfield. Motions Lamb in motion. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Right up the middle. Pollard trying to break some tackles. Pollard's going to get up to about the 20.5-yard line for maybe a half-yard gain. And it's going to be third down. Third down and long for the Dallas Cowboys. It's going to be about third down and 9. Prescott now in the shotgun. 3 wide down below. Pollard flanks him to his right. Wide receiver in motion. Goes to his left. Takes the snap. Drops back. Throws it to the inside. Caught by Lamb, but he's tackled way short. Oh, he gets back up. Was he down? No, they're calling it a touchdown. CeeDee Lamb, it looked like he was tackled on the ground, but he wasn't on the ground. He didn't hit his leg, didn't hit the ground. He bounced off the defender and ran into the end zone for a touchdown. No, I think that's good. That's a heads-up play by CeeDee Lamb. Let's see if his shin got down at all. No, I think that play's going to stand. I think that play is going to stand. CeeDee Lamb staying on his feet and gets into the end zone for a touchdown, but they're going to go over, they're going to look at it though, obviously. Man, what a play by CeeDee Lamb. Heads up play by CeeDee Lamb on offense. Don't like this team, but that's a heads up play by CeeDee Lamb. Bouncing off the defenders. Stephon Gilmore thought he had the tackle. They're going to call it good. So it's a touchdown for Dallas. 4:50 to go. Going for the extra point. Snap is down. Kick is up. And it is right through. And the Dallas Cowboys have taken the lead 7-3 on a very nice play by CeeDee Lamb. Bouncing off the tackles and running it in to the end zone for a touchdown. Dallas 7, Indianapolis 3. Heads up play by CeeDee Lamb. I didn't even think that was going to be in. That's just missed tackle by Gilmore and good play by CeeDee Lamb. And that's what Dallas has been doing lately. Dallas has been making a lot of those heads-up plays so far. That's why they're in the position they're in. They're making a lot of those heads-up plays to put them in the strong position they are in overall. So, got to give credit where credit is due. And Dallas now takes the lead. So I'll have to see how Indianapolis is going to respond after that touchdown drive by Dak Prescott, getting it down the field and hitting CeeDee Lamb over the middle for a touchdown. Stephon Gilmore actually has 3 tackles so far in this game, which is remarkable. Matt Ryan 1 for 1 for 9 yards, and we're almost halfway into the quarter. That's why you got to always finish off the play. That's why you always have to finish off the play when you're a football player. Don't just allow the opposing team to be able to run it in. You have to finish off the play. You have the tackle there, make the tackle. Don't allow the wide receiver to run it in for a touchdown. Don't do that. That's exactly what ended up happening. They ran it in for a touchdown, and now look. Colts are now down in this game. So let's see how the Colts are going to be able to come back out on offense. See if they're going to be able to make a play to try to get back out here on offense and see what's going to happen. Is Matt Ryan actually going to be able to pass the ball consistently? That's a great question. Is he? Is Matt Ryan going to be able to go out there consistently and hit his targets on the outside? Because you know Dallas, their goal right now is to try to take Jonathan Taylor out of the game and pretty much tell the Colts, we are not letting 28 beat us. You're going to have to go out there and you're going to have to beat us throwing the football. Matt Ryan's going to have to go out there and throw the football to beat us. So we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen. Kick is off, and the Colts are going to take it back. Breaks a tackle on the outside. Breaks another tackle all the way down to the 25-yard line. But there is a flag on the play. Shocker! Another flag. What else is new? It wouldn't be an NFL game if there weren't flags. I wonder if that's an illegal block in the back again on the Colts. .442 left to go in the first quarter. This quarter's been going by slow. Feels like this quarter's been going on for a while. Oh, yeah, not even close. I mean, he had him wrapped around his right over here, around by his near his neck. It's just not. Why would you do that? I mean, there's no reason why you would do that. That was just a bad play by the Colts. And now they're going to take the ball a little bit further back near their end zone. Oh, so there's a penalty on both teams. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Cowboys and holding illegal block in the back on the Colts. So the penalties are going to offset. And the Colts are going to come out on offense now. Colts are going to come out on offense. 4:42 left to go in the first quarter. Dallas took a 7-3 lead on that nice catch and run by CeeDee Lamb, not getting tackled in that area and being able to run the ball into the end zone for a touchdown. Colts are going to take the ball at about the 21-yard line on the wrong side of the field. Got to watch out for that guy, Micah Parsons, on the outside. Two wide receivers down below, one up top. Matt Ryan in the huddle. Takes the snap, hands it off. Jonathan Taylor bouncing to the outside. Taylor trying to break some tackles. Taylor gets down to about the 27-yard line. He picks up about 6 yards on that play, and it's going to be 2nd down and 4. Nice little run, a piece of running there by Jonathan Taylor on that one. 2nd down and 4 for the Colts. Matt Ryan in the huddle now. Taylor in the backfield, takes the snap, hands it off. Taylor right up the middle. Taylor trying to bounce on the outside. Taylor breaks a couple of tackles. Taylor all the way up to the 41-yard line. Picks up the 1st down that play. Nice piece of running there by Jonathan Taylor. Right off the outside. Goes right past the guard and the right tackle. Nice jump step. Another jump step on the outside before he gets tackled by the secondary and the linebacking core. 1st down for the Colts. Matt Ryan drops back, throws the football down the field, and it's caught! Alex Pierce! Alex Pierce makes the catch down the field, all the way at about the 15-yard line of Dallas, beating Anthony Brown on the outside. Matt Ryan throws the ball down the field, and Alex Pierce, the rookie out of Cincinnati, catches the ball and is down all the way to the 15-yard line of Dallas. Ryan now in the shotgun, takes the snap, hands it off. Taylor going up the middle, and Taylor's going to be stopped at about the 13-yard line, picking up at least 2 yards on the play. 2nd down. Try to get a bit of a hurry up offense on that one. Colts are now going to take the ball at about the 14-yard line. Matt Ryan in the shotgun. 2:45 left to go in the first quarter. Ryan in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back. Throws it on the outside. And it's wide open. Touchdown, Colts. Dolan makes the catch. The backup wide receiver, Dolan, makes the catch in the back of the end zone. And the Colts go back up 9-7 with the extra point impending. Looks like Trayvon Diggs just fell down on the play. No, he got completely juked out. Nice route by Dolan. Dolan on the outside fakes out Trayvon Diggs completely, and the Colts take the 9-7 lead with the extra point impending. That was a damn good play. What's going on, Randy? Damn good route there by Dolan. Snap is down, kick is up, and it is good. And the Colts march right down the field after the big play to Alec Pierce and the touchdown to Dolan in the end zone. Colts 10 and Cowboys 7. Nice play. Good response there by the Colts. Very good response there by the Colts on the outside. Their cornerbacks their cornerbacks just got absolutely fooled on that play. Both of them did. Both their cornerbacks just got absolutely fooled. Anthony Brown got beat on the outside by Alec Pierce on that deep throw, and then Trayvon Diggs just pretty much got absolutely juked out on the opposite side by Dolan. So, Cowboys were able to get that touchdown a little bit before, and the Colts just marched right back down the field, and they're able to get the answer and now they're only now they're up by 3 in this game. Colts are such an odd team. Ashton Doolin makes the play. The backup wide receiver. Jonathan Taylor had a couple of nice runs in that drive too. A couple of nice runs there by Jonathan Taylor overall. Have to see now how the Dallas Cowboys are going to respond after that one. How the Cowboys are going to respond on this next drive after that last one that just happened. We're going to have to march right back down the field and see if they can answer. Let me see. Just keep pass. I mean, the Cowboys defense, the one thing about the Cowboys defense is they are very, very, very over optimistic. They are not afraid. They're over aggressive on that defensive side. If you can get them with a couple of double moves, that's how you can beat that Dallas Cowboys defense. What's going on, sexiest man alive?
What's up, player? How you, man?
Play. What up,
what's
coach?
What's up, Chad? How's everybody doing, man?
Doing good, man. Doing good.
Sorry I'm late. I was already getting the trash talk from my little brother who's a Beagles fan already.
He's not
Damn
gonna
y'all
stop.
Beagles fans.
He's not gonna stop because they're gonna be cocky as hell now, especially after how we played. They're gonna be cocky as shit going against us.
Actually, he said he's scared as shit.
Really?
Yeah. He's
He's
scared as shit.
scared?
Yeah.
Why is he scared though? Like, what makes him nervous?
Because we always had give them the Eagles a hard time, especially at MetLife, and Jalen Hurts doesn't do well against them. And what he saw today of the pass rush, if they don't really block to their top abilities, it could easily get out of hand, and the energy could raise. And being that we're playing in Jersey, the noise level, he just went down a whole list.
Mm.
I was just really, surprised that he was talking to me.
I know you're hurting, Nova. We're all still stinging after that game. We're all still stinging about after that game earlier.
Well, at least the next one.
Yeah, I can't say it. The Nets lost. So it's not a very happy weekend sports-wise for Mr. NYG Jeffrey T85. Just a very, very
Yeah,
miserable weekend overall.
yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
That was rough.
So,
It's the DeGrom one bothers me the most. That one hurt. That one still hurts my soul. But
no, this game is concerning to me, man. This Dallas game. It really is concerning to me because I was not expecting Indianapolis to move like
yeah, the Cowboys wide receiver or cornerbacks just got beat easily both
that.
times.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. There's
Mm-hmm.
Dak Prescott over the middle of the field, throws it on the outside, caught by CeeDee Lamb. No, it's
And
actually Noah Brown for the first down.
I do think they're going to be able to, the way they're doing this, I think their passing game is definitely going to be able to, offensively, I think they'll be all right.
Yeah.
It was just, do they adjust defensively, and where do they go from there? Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Brock Purdy is now the quarterback of the San Francisco 49ers officially
Yeah,
because
that's what
Jimmy
I'm
G's
reading.
out for the season.
Yeah, that's what I
You
was
know,
reading.
I still think they could win. Because they have so many great players on the outside. If Brock Purdy at least is decent, even if he doesn't lose the game for them, I still think that 49ers team is just that good.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say I have confidence they're still a good team. Purdy just can't lose
Mm-hmm.
the games for them. That's the thing. Prescott on the shotgun, drops back, pressure on the outside by Yannick Ngakwe, throws it, overthrows his wide receiver. Incomplete. 14 seconds to go in the first quarter. Went off the hands of the wide receiver on that one. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if I'm a 49ers fan, sure, I'd be a little bit nervous, but at the same time, if your quarterback just does not lose you the game, that team
Yeah,
is
with
so talented. But
and with that defense over there, yeah, you're right.
yeah, and the offensive line and the offense. Just get it to your guys. It's going to be 3rd down and 15 for the Cowboys offense at the 29-yard line on their own side of the field. Dak Prescott takes the snap in the shotgun. Throws it short. Caught by Pollard. Pollard trying to barrel his way forward. He's going to get tackled at about the 40-yard line. That's actually Zeke. Zeke's down at about the 40-yard line on their side of the field, and the Cowboys are going to have to punt. And it's the end of the first quarter, and the Colts lead 10-7.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Can't sleep on these Colts now. I'm starting to see that now, man.
I mean, they got talent, and they got good players on the outside, like Alec Pierce. He did a hell of a job on the outside beating Anthony Brown, and even
Mm-hmm.
Ashton Dolan absolutely faked the hell out of Trayvon Diggs on that one play. He shook
Well,
him on the outside.
well, we all know you can definitely take it to Diggs. You know,
Yeah,
you can definitely shake him. He's overly aggressive. He bites too much on the move on those double moves. So
it's true. They still could win, but Jimmy G was starting to come alive. He was. Jimmy G was actually playing decent football, but injuries happen. And San Francisco, if they're gonna want to win this year, they're going to have to rely on a 7th-round rookie out of Ohio State or Iowa State to win.
mm-hmm.
That's what they got to do. They got to hope
Mm-hmm.
Brock Purdy plays well. It's either that or is there even any veteran quarterbacks out there if you really want to bring another guy in?
What
I
other
mean,
quarterback is out there though? I
does
mean,
Ryan
realistically.
Fitzpatrick want to come out of retirement? They might.
mm,
Are you going to see another Fitz magic coming back? You might look at San Francisco and be like, you know what? What the hell? What the hell?
Yo, this stuff is crazy, man.
What's that?
I was listening. I was listening to Pat in that Spaces conversation, and the way they all are coming at him, man, is crazy. You
At
know, I
who?
mean, Big Pat.
Pat? Why?
And
What did he
yeah, in
say?
one of the spaces, because he's asking questions, and one of the guys in there, somebody wanted to, he was saying, I didn't say that, and don't talk to me like that, and it was just, oh gosh, here we go. And OG was trying to break it down to the dudes. Well, this is what Pat is saying. Pat, this is what Breaking is saying, and blah blah blah. He's trying to keep it civil, but and then Pat is like, y'all calling me Daniel Join your lawyer. He's like, it's in the chat, and they're like, well, show me, show me. I'm just like, and now I'm looking in this chat, and he's pulling up all the evidence. It's just it's now making me just say, nah, I'm good for not going in there anymore, man, because it's getting back to what I
Don't
thought.
don't do it. Don't do it. You're
Yeah.
just gonna be setting yourself up for a headache.
Nah, I just
It's,
said I'm not going back in there anymore, man. It's
yeah.
not worth it, man.
I don't know why Pat does it, unless he just wants to go out there and let these people know how he feels, which I don't blame him.
That's how I take it. It's like and I don't know. I don't know. I just Cam Newton. Oh, it's Almighty for that. What's up, Almighty? He almost got me
Oh,
for
he's
a
saying that
second.
for San Francisco. He's saying that for the
Yeah, I know. I
49ers.
know.
Yeah.
No, I knew what he was talking about. I just didn't see the name. I didn't look at the name.
Cam, Cam, Cam Newton coming. Hey,
Cam, Cam,
Cam,
Cam,
Cam,
Cam.
Cam. I love when Shannon Sharp used to say that. Cam.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Mitch. I appreciate that. Yes, I just hit 730 subs this afternoon.
Congrats, bro.
Thank you.
No,
Like I said,
I
everybody
I
else, I
stopped
say thank
checking.
you to you guys.
I haven't checked in a long time, but I probably got two today, I guess.
I didn't even see mine. I didn't see it until like the last second, but I saw it. I owe it to everybody else that's here supporting my
Hmm.
channel.
No, I got
And for
one.
everybody
Okay.
else.
But I
I
get it. I
wanted
don't
to.
go on as much anymore. So you always tell me I need to start. Big Dash did a rant. Okay. I got to check that out later.
I gotta check out Dash's thing too. I haven't been able to watch anybody's content because I've been streaming all day. I want the. Okay. Okay.
No problem, bro.
Yeah, we'll take him. We'll take his. How big is his contract? 300, 400 million. We'll take it.
Hey, why don't we sign Almighty to that contract, man? You want to be the
Yeah,
quarterback, Almighty?
I think he'd
We
jump
want
at
you.
it.
We want
Almighty,
you,
you're
bro.
a QB. You are our QB, Almighty. We want you front and center, right behind that offensive line. You could run. You could run some of those runs right up the middle behind John Feliciano
Mm-hmm.
and Mark
Mm-hmm.
Lewinsky. There you go. How about it, Almighty? You want to be the quarterback?
Here's to you, bro.
Cheers. Come on, Matt Ryan. Throw the ball down the field. Get the ball to Michael Pittman. In the
Yes.
shotgun, takes the snap, drops back. Holy crap, he just got blitzed right in the face by Donovan Wilson. Oh, oh, Dallas just all out blitzed the hell out of Matt Ryan.
The
And he did
line,
not even have a chance.
the offensive line did not block that way. It looked like they blocked to the right instead of going left. Let me see that again.
No, they just. Donovan
Sim-
Wilson was in perfect place. Perfect place in the middle. All right, there you go. He's in. We have our quarterback of the future. It's Almighty Finesse. There you go.
Okay, there you go, bro. So now you don't have to ever say any other quarterback because you're the quarterback. You're the
Exactly.
quarterback. You don't have to talk about Deshaun Watson, Lamar Jackson. You're it.
You're the guy.
You're it. If you talk about anybody else, that means you don't want the job anymore.
Exactly. You're the guy behind the center, so we got to make sure we get you ready because you're going to have to play these important games for you on your rookie deal. Breaking news. The New York Yankees are making a push to get Reynolds. Brian Reynolds from the Pirates. That would be actually a pretty good addition for you guys. He's a solid player for the Pittsburgh Pirates.
What position does he play?
I think he's I think he's a third baseman or an outfielder, I believe.
So that means they don't expect to get what's his name? They brought over late in the trade deadline.
Benintendi?
Mm-hmm. Because that
Yeah.
means he's taking his spot, right?
I don't know what position does Brian Reynolds play. Let me see. Brian Reynolds is an outfielder. Yeah.
Do you think they made a bad decision? Yeah, I saw Williams was pissed off today,
Yeah.
but um,
Zion Gilbert, the
Goldfish.
goldfish. Goldfish.
Oh,
Yeah, well,
mm,
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you about that decision. How do I feel? Sad. Sad. It's hard for me to not have him pitch because I've watched the guy he was my guy growing up in like my 20s and my early 30s was Jacob deGrom. Just like David Wright was my player when I was in my 20s and Mike Piazza was my player when I was in my teens. Jacob deGrom was the guy I've been watching for the Mets for years. So it hurts. It does hurt that he's not out there anymore. But at the same time, at least I got 5'11", 190-pound quarterback for the Giants, Almighty Finesse. There you go, Almighty. That's right. You go out there and you make a difference for our New York Giants. Let's go, boy. Yeah, it does suck. It does. I'm not going to say it because NYG, I don't want to get it. If I say it, it's going to bring some bad juju. So I'm not going to say it about you know who. On the you know what. So I'm not going to mention it, but anything's possible. Okay, I guess. Probably the best I could say about Watson. He was okay. He was playing against the Texans, so I mean, it's not really a barometer or anything. You're playing against the worst team in football. He is. You're right. He is injury prone. There's a run on the outside. First down for the Cowboys. Tony Pollard just runs right up for an easy one.
Hmm.
Runs right up the left side. I'm gonna have to do some film work sometime tomorrow too, or sometime
Mm-hmm.
tomorrow or Tuesday. Just I want to see this Giants game, like the offensive line. I want to see how they played. Watch the defense. I want to watch the plays being called. Yes, I do. I would like to have Verlander, but on a 2-year deal. Nothing more than that.
Yeah, I was just reading. I was briefly scanning an article. I got to break it back down because they're talking about he wants a 3 year. What was it? It comes out to be like 43 and a half per year over 3 years.
For
I just like,
Verlander,
yeah, 3 years to 120 something million. I'm like,
mm, I don't know. I mean, 2 years max, maybe a third year option, maybe. I don't trust a 40
but
year old pitcher to
43
give him.
million, 43 million coming off of Tommy John surgery. I mean,
Yeah, but he won a World Series last year and he pitched well. That's why he's going to call. He's going to want a lot.
but
Nice
still,
run up the middle by Pollard, all the way up to about the 31. I wouldn't do it. I'm scared to death of signing Verlander. He's older, but
mm-hmm.
the Mets might do something like that because we just lost Jacob DeGrom. We have such a hole right now in that rotation. It's Max Scherzer, who's almost 40 himself, and we have Carlos Carrasco, who is injury prone, and he's getting up there in age too.
True.
Coach is a Yankees fan.
Yeah. Um,
What's up,
Jesse
further?
Barfield,
Yo, what's up, man?
what's up?
Chilling,
Yeah, I
chilling.
go back to Jesse Barfield, Luis Polonia, my all-time graves, Don Mattingly. Yeah, I go back. I go back even further than that, but
No, speaking of baseball, people got the baseball background now. There you go.
I can't believe you guys tied it.
Yeah. Neither could we. Neither
That
could we
was
further.
I thought for sure when you guys won the coin toss that y'all had the game wrapped up pretty much, and
Yeah,
I
well,
was wrong there.
thank our play calling.
so overtime, it was a little bit more aggressive. I mean, Slayton needed to catch that pass. Bottom line.
Yeah, that's true. It was the play calling was inconsistent, but we went for it in that first drive and we couldn't convert. And
Basically.
I
then
tell you what, though, this is you guys are the closest to defeat Heineke, though. That man's on a roll. He can't be stopped.
yeah, I thought it was in too. I thought Gano got that field goal as well, and he just came up short. And the Cowboys score right up the middle. Tony Pollard touchdown. They go back up by 3 with the extra point coming.
That
Hey,
looked
you
like a
guys,
damn hole.
yeah, right up the damn middle. No blocking at all. Good job by the offensive line of the Cowboys.
Look, I'm not killing Felicia. I mean, I get it. I get why everybody's upset. It was dumb in a sense, but I'm not going to kill him because they've been doing stuff like that all game. The refereeing was very inconsistent. You have guys doing stuff like that, first down or whatever, or, making the strong arm plays, whatever.
Mm.
That's an official for some reason. I don't know. Cracked under pressure. I don't know. Or somebody said, he bet on the game, so, he didn't want to lose his money. I don't have any proof. I'm not saying actually he bet. I was being funny in case anybody thinks otherwise.
I mean, right now, I think the Eagles will beat us. That's my gut feeling right now because I just don't trust our offense. I don't. And the Eagles are rolling right now, but you never know. You never know what could happen, especially
No,
these
you never
NFC
know. It's
You
scuttles.
know
not
what?
not when it's a divisional rivalry,
You
man. Let's
know
just be
what?
real.
Fuck it.
When it comes down to this end here, where it's going to be our division rivalries facing each other in the month of December, it's anyone. You could flip a coin because I didn't think at all today it was going to be as close as it was, even with you guys in Washington.
Officials are sensitive. Go ahead, Coach.
I'm
What were you
gonna
about to say?
I'm gonna say this. I'm coming out of retirement. I'm gonna call Dable. I'm gonna tell him to give me the
That's
wishbone
right.
offense,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna be the quarterback, a 350-pound wishbone quarterback. And I dare any of your fat defensive linemen to try and take me out. because I will put my shoulder right in their chest and crack their center plate right up and down, right up to their neck, down to the top of their gut. Come on, give it to me. Let me run the rock. And let me run wishbone, true wishbone, getting everybody coming down on me. Pitch it out to Saquon on the edge, one-on-one with nobody. Guarantee you, we'll run for about 500 yards.
Put Andrew Thomas at quarterback. You'll make Jelly out there jealous. That's what you'll do.
Really?
Hey, Jelly got a sack. Jelly got a sack. We had 5 sacks in this game. 5.
I thought we had 6.
Did we have 6?
No, I thought we did. I don't know. I might be wrong. Don't quote me.
We might have.
Because I thought Washington had 5 sacks and we had 6 sacks.
Ojulari had 1. Thibodeau had 1. Lawrence had 1. Zimenez apparently had 1. Somebody else had 1. I just totally forgot.
I'm trying to. Bear with me. I'm looking. Where's this stats? I hate this damn thing. Let me go to
I hate losing to them too. No offense, further AM, but this is gonna be this one's gonna be war this week. This is the game I've been looking forward to all season.
Losing to who?
No, he says I hate losing to the Eagles. We got to win next week. That's what Almighty said. Pass rush looked amazing.
Okay,
I love
sacks.
Aziz. I do too.
That's
right, Justin Ellis. Thank you.
Ward
Thibodeau had 2
Ellis
sacks?
4. No, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, okay.
So Dexter Lawrence had 1, Thibodeau had 1, which is 2. Ward had 1, which is 3. Ellis had 1, which is 4. Ojulari had 1, which is 5. Okay, so yeah, we had 5. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought we had. Well, how much did the
Someone's got to save
Washington?
up to go back to the NFC Championship game this year, it looks like.
They only had 1.
Yeah.
Johnson had 1, which is 2.
You're right.
Payne had 2, which is 4. Oh, they only had 4 today. Sorry.
Did Allen have a sack or no? Jonathan Allen?
Did I say Allen? Wait a minute. Let me go back. Hold on. Sacks.
We all know we're gonna lose. You know what?
Allen,
I know.
Allen had 1. Allen had 1. Johnson had 1, and Payne had 2.
Why does this Super Bowl have to be in Arizona? Couldn't they find like a better location?
It's warm. It's a dome.
They only keep it in one or domed or warm location. So,
Yeah.
and that's the cycle. They get it.
I just rather see them play at like the new LA Stadium or the Raiders Stadium.
They
or
played
Didn't
at
they play
LA.
at the LA Stadium?
Yeah,
recently?
last year.
Yeah, that was an awesome Super Bowl too. That halftime show was great.
Yeah. The first 2 times we never had a Super Bowl with the home team hosting the Super Bowl, and we've already had it twice in like the past few years, and both teams won. With Tampa Bay hosting the one Super Bowl, and they won against the Chiefs, and then you had the Rams hosting the Super Bowl where they were able to beat the Bengals. Never had that ever before, and then we had twice back-to-back years.
And I never want to be called the NFC least anymore because this NFC East is going to be all in the playoffs.
You think? You think we're all making it?
I do. I don't think anyone else is going to have a chance. I don't see any team coming out of this.
Seattle's the wild card.
Okay, yeah. I don't know without them. Let's see it. Let's look at their schedule.
Nice catch by Pittman.
They play next week. They host Carolina. Then they host the 49ers. Then they go to the Chiefs. Then they host the Jets, and then they host the Rams.
See, that's a really hard schedule. I see 2 games: the Jets, 49ers, and the Chiefs. Could be 3 easy losses.
Yeah, but I also think the Jets could beat them. Lose to them.
Oh, yeah, that is very true.
Yeah,
what happened with the Jets today, though? Hey, give some credit to the Jets for having a third-string quarterback and sticking with it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, they should have won that game. Berrios dropped a wide-open touchdown. He had a wide-open touchdown and won the game. Yeah.
Minnesota.
The Jets are a good team. Jets are a good football team. What's going on, Taj?
What's going on?
Brother Taj. What's good?
Brother Taj. How you doing, bro?
Not much, man.
Oh, has Mitch been here yet, or is he coming on?
No, he's eating his brownies.
Oh. Gotta make them hot, right?
No, you can't say no more Mike White. The dude drove down the football field, and he should have won the game. Barrios has got to catch the ball, like Darius Slayton's got to catch the ball downfield. Sometimes your wide receivers have to help your quarterbacks. I mean,
The
it's not
Seahawks
Mike
are
White's fault.
the Seahawks are officially in the 7th spot. They're over the Commanders by half a game. The
Yep.
tie hurt the Commanders.
Yeah, the
It didn't
tie
hurt
actually.
us.
Yeah, it hurt the Commanders more than us.
That's
And
why it's funny that they were celebrating, because now you're out of the 7th spot, but the
Yeah.
Giants are still in the 6th
Right.
spot. And because we lost to Seattle, that's why we are in front. That's why I don't understand why people are so upset, and devastated about the tie, where this tie actually keeps us in the 6th spot.
I mean, everyone's saying that the oldest tie feels like a loss. I mean, like, I ain't saying that now. I mean,
It does for me. It feels like a loss because of how the game ended. That's the only reason
I
why
get that
say
part.
it.
I get that part. I get that part.
I get it though, but
Yeah.
like,
If you look at the picture and the playoff position just says it. We lost to Seattle, but we're
Yeah.
still in front of them. Why? Because of the tie. That's
Well,
really
it's
what it
because you
was.
want to know why? Because we're all going into the impression that we're going to get our asses kicked next week against Philly.
Bingo.
That's
Bingo.
why. Because they think we're going to get killed and Washington's on a bye, and if we lose, we're tied with them, and they have the tiebreaker because actually, no. It would go by strength of schedule.
No, it goes by division. Hold on a minute. I'll tell you 1 second. Hold on, because I was looking at it earlier.
Well, then we'd still be
Tiebreaker.
we'd be behind them because we don't have a win if we don't beat Philadelphia, and they do.
Hold on. I'm looking at tiebreakers now. I'm going to tell you exactly. Tiebreakers.
I was just gonna ask a good question. When's the last time in the NFL there was a divisional tie like this game with the Giants?
It's too hard. Oh, within the
last time we
division?
had a tie was against the Commanders or the
Yeah,
Redskins.
all the way back in '97. Yep.
I wasn't
That's
even
us,
born.
but
Now
in the
now I'm
division.
born.
All right, here you go. 2 clubs when it's a tiebreaker. Head to head, best won-loss tied percentage in games played within division. Best won-loss tie percentage in common games is the third thing. 4 is best won-loss tie percentage in games played within the conference. 5 is strength of victory in all games. 6 is strength of schedule in all games. Damn, they go down to 12 things? Wow.
Oh yeah, dude, they go down. It gets crazy.
7 is best combined ranking among conference teams in points scored and points allowed in all games. Best combined ranking among all teams in points scored and points allowed in all. Wow. Best net points in common games. Best net points in all games. Best net touchdowns in all games. Then coin tossed.
And then, the very last thing's just they flip a coin, kind of like it's.
Can you imagine it goes to a coin toss?
They literally at the very end they just say we'll flip a coin.
If Seattle wins next week and we lose, Washington takes 7 and we drop out.
Yes.
Yeah, we drop out of the playoff picture.
And that would make that game afterwards against the Washington Commanders that much bigger of a game in FedEx Field.
Yes.
We have to win.
We have to win that. And then the Seahawks have to lose to the 49ers the following week, because that would put us back in.
Jesus.
And then that would put Washington back out, basically.
Okay, so the Commanders have a bye week.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're off. If we beat,
then you got to face them again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Damn, it's going to be us and then back to the Commanders.
Yeah, and then we have to face the Vikings right after.
The Vikings, then the Colts, and then the Eagles.
Watch the Commanders beat the Cowboys at the last week.
Yeah, that's what we need.
I really could see it happening.
Depends on the playoff positioning, what's going on.
I'm glad I don't have to worry about playoff position. I think I could lose the rest of the year and still make it.
So if you do that, then you don't host the games.
Yeah, you guys want the number 1 seed.
Yeah.
At your point, you guys, just because Minnesota keeps winning too. That's the thing.
That's what I'm worried about.
And Minnesota. Dallas.
Because I want the divisional bye week. Fuck them.
You know what? If he wants to give celebration speeches about ties, go for it, Ron Rivera. Just that's fine. You want to celebrate a tie? Go for it. Be happy you tied because our players were not happy,
Well,
and a lot of the Giants went out there and said they
Well,
felt like it was a
hold
loss.
on. The Riviera is really a player coach style, of coaching. He likes to
So is
really,
Dayball.
yeah. I mean,
it's like
I could totally see Riviera doing that. That's not like
logical.
uncommon.
That's psychological because they what are they saying?
What's up, Bookends?
They get the bye. We play the Eagles, and then they think that once they play the Eagles, they think
Mhm.
we're going to lose, and then we come to them. So then they're saying, "Well, we come to us." So that's why they're celebrating.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Bookends is not happy about the Feliciano play either.
Hmm.
I already said my piece about it earlier.
Yeah.
I think it was a.
He's a pussy, though, man.
Don't look. Why you're so shy coming out about it, Taj? But yeah, I just we went about it. We talked about it earlier. It's just oh God.
I'm still say the same thing. It's the referees being inconsistent
Yeah.
because they were. I'm telling you, go back and watch the game. How many times guys were doing some type of celebration in front of or around the opposing player,
You're right.
doing the first down sign, spiking up, but whatever. For some reason, during that point, you want to throw the flag, taunting.
Bro, you should have seen the Eagles game. We had like 8 flags thrown, and it wasn't even the second quarter yet. It was ridiculous.
No, these refs are horrible. They're
8.
every single
They
game.
horrible to see.
They suck.
Dude,
They don't even
the
make
whole
football
game was just
enjoyable
yellow.
anymore. Yeah, it's not even enjoyable to watch a football game because you're waiting. We are all sitting there waiting for a flag to come out.
Right.
You're like, oh, it's a nice play. Where's the flag? I mean, how could it's like stop trying to make it about you guys. You don't have to throw a flag on every freaking play out there. Yeah, well, I love taunting. Well, you're the quarterback, Almighty. You're our quarterback, so you can go out there and taunt all you want. We're signing you to a deal.
Man, almighty finesse, man. We will lose with you. Nah, I'm playing.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Taj. He's 5'11", 190. He's going to go out there and make those big plays for us on the football field. You don't got faith in our future quarterback, Almighty Finesse?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Wow. Yeah. Well, you got to try to pump him up a little bit. Get him, get him a little confidence out there on the football field. I mean, the play that set me off, the one that set myself off a lot in coach was that stupid run to Richie James. What are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
That I'm not gonna argue. What did I say? I'm like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
I just didn't get it.
It made no sense.
Mm-mm.
What are you doing? I'm Dable, I would have walked up to that press box. I would have taken Kafka, chucked his headset off, and be like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you calling that play? Then I would have grabbed him like that and just like ripped his goddamn headphones off and be like, you're done for the game.
First off, did Richie James do the wrong thing? I think Richie James did the wrong thing. Or did Saquon supposed to battle around because they were faking to him because DJ and Saquon were supposed to go the other way? That's the only thing I want to know because they both ran into each other and DJ was faking to somebody. Who was he faking to?
Who'd be faking?
Yo, what's up, everybody?
Mitch, did you get
Hi,
the brownies?
I mean,
Did you get the brownies?
Not yet, no.
Darn it. Well, when you do, pass one over here.
Yo, AM, you're not
I'm
gonna
gonna go to
believe,
lose channel.
you're not gonna believe this.
What
yeah.
happened, bro?
That guy, Nick's all day, found my Instagram.
The
He
who
did,
on
he
the
did
who
fuck it
found
up.
your
You're
what?
right. He did fuck it up. You're right.
The who found who?
Remember the Knicks all day?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he found my Instagram.
Okay, cool.
No, he was like, you clown. He was DMing me that like nonstop.
Oh, well, then that's just annoying.
Yeah, I blocked him from everything.
Prescott throwing down the field. Oh! Damn! CD Lambs just took a vicious shot right over the middle of the field.
All right, yeah,
got back
what's
up.
good? Yeah. That's a big ass boar.
Huh?
What?
Come on, baby.
I follow a dude, Dave Ellis, called Yacht, and he goes around in Arkansas killing boars. People hire him to kill the boars, and You know, he hit some big ones. Like he had one that was like 350 pounds that he put down.
Holy
Damn.
crap.
Exactly. So, and it's just it comes up on my mentions on YouTube.
Oh, on YouTube. I was gonna say, was that on
Yeah.
Twitter or something?
No. It's on.
Pick! Yes!
So are we
Stephon
both
Gilmore
all on the
just
same
picked off
page that we don't like
Prescott.
the Cowboys?
Prescott just got picked off by Stephon Gilmore.
All
He's still playing. Wow.
Prayers up to Jimmy G, by the way.
Yeah,
True that.
Wait, why?
True that.
Porn star Jimmy
He's
G?
out for the year.
yeah, he's out for the year
Oh,
with a broken foot.
oh, no foot jobs, I guess.
That's so
Wait a
fucked
minute.
up for there.
Mitch, you got a stream going?
Wait, you're streaming right now, Mitch?
I just ended it.
Oh, that's
Oh.
probably what it is. It didn't end just yet on my watch. Okay.
Oh,
No, it
okay.
just says live. That's why it threw me
Oh,
for a
maybe
second.
I hit stop instead of end. Oh, fuck.
So you're just streaming while you're
Shaking his
streaming.
head in frustration.
Nope. It's done.
Yeah, it just probably didn't update on my watch.
Next shift, Randy.
What the fuck? Ostrich?
Fuck?
What up,
and
next shift?
I'm streaming
These mugs are
guys,
gonna grill
finally.
some ostrich.
Ooh.
What? Wait. Like Dave Chappelle's show where he got them like dinosaur eggs?
Almighty.
No, wait a minute. I said it to you guys.
He's got a wife to do it with, for sure.
That's true. And he's going to be having a lot of time at home now with his broken foot.
Fact. And he's got to lay down and let that foot heal. So
Yeah.
That's a big ass leg, man. Here y'all go.
Porn star Jimmy G.
Here y'all go. It's in the chat if y'all want to watch it.
2-minute warning now. Let me see this.
Yo,
I can't believe the Raiders won today. What's up with that?
Now they figure out how to win. It took them a little bit too long to
Is that
finally
Ryan?
remember how to play football.
Is that one?
Yeah.
Yo,
Too late.
that
Oh
leg
my.
is bigger than my freaking torso.
Holy crap. That's a big ass bird.
Really? Now I'm intrigued. Is that some good meat?
Pause.
Look, the sauce looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you guys lost Quez Watkins.
Huh?
Quez Watkins got a sprained shoulder, and he's going to miss much time. He's expected to miss much time, and will have an MRI. Quez
not
Watkins.
expected to miss long term, though, he says, too.
So is he definitely going to miss the game next week?
We'll find out Monday.
Well, that's a win for us. If he's not going to be able
No,
to play.
seriously, that leg looks like it's about a good 3 feet.
Oh, wait. Jeff, the morning show got 74 views, by the way.
Let's go.
That's the second best we've done. The first one, the best is with Joe Castro.
I'm intrigued by this bird right now.
Yes, I'm sitting here watching. Yo,
I'm
the
watching.
way-
I can see all the cats just sitting there, also wanting to have some grub.
Yeah.
The 3 cats just sitting over there by the
Mhm.
grill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's like, no, you're not getting my food. You back the F off. My ostrich.
Where the fuck are y'all at, man?
I didn't even
Yeah,
know
I'm
cats
not.
I didn't even know cats eat
That's
ostrich.
That's a nice grill. It's a bird.
That's true. That's a good point.
I'll be right back.
Brownies?
Yes.
I knew it. It's 9:30. You know what that means.
Yo, and it's good meat. Not a lot of fat to it. Oh, there it is. I see the fat. Never mind.
What's the ratio for an ostrich from meat, like, ground lean meat to fat?
I have no idea, bro. This is the first time I'm seeing this, so I couldn't really tell you. It just looks like a lot of it is good meat, and
It looks good. I mean, it looks cooked.
cat.
How do you even cook it? Do you cook it
They're doing it on the grill, so
Do you cook it rare? Do you cook it well done?
I don't
I've
know.
never cooked ostrich.
Jeff, my boy, I forgot to tell you.
What's
Remember
up?
how you were talking about that spicy noodle challenge, right?
Yes.
With the Samyang noodles, right?
Yes.
So which version of the Samyang noodles did you try? Did you try the black label or the red one?
I tried the black one with the seeds that you put on top of them.
Yes.
Is that the ones you got?
I finally found a place where you can get them. I had to drive 30 minutes to a big distribution Walmart. Like I have a Walmart near me, but it's not big enough. It's just a grocery, so I had to go to the big Walmart. Then I
You could
bought a
have it
couple of them.
delivered?
Hey,
I mean, I could have it delivered. I just went and just take the drive. It's not worth it. I want it. I want it now. You know what I'm saying? So I tried it 2 days ago, man. Dude, you're right. Dude, it is good. I love it.
Told you.
But it's not as spicy as I thought it was. I really thought it was gonna be like overwhelmingly spicy. Now, don't get me wrong, it has a burn. It is
It
spicy,
lasts.
but I can handle a lot of spice. So for me, it was spicy, but it wasn't like extremely spicy to me. But it was very good. I loved it. I had two of them in one night.
Is it more spicy, flavorful, as opposed to spicy?
Yeah, it's like a spicy. It's really flavorful, dude.
It's got like a chicken taste to it.
Okay.
A good
Yeah,
chicken
it's
taste.
good. It's way better than Tot Ramen
Gosh.
or Marshawn.
hey,
Like,
Jeff.
I definitely want to go stock up and get as many as I
Did you
want.
just see that kick? That kick just got like tipped in it, like bobbled in like that through the ends, through the uprights. Yes, Mr.
Hey,
Mitch.
Jeff. So on Wednesday, is it possible that can we move the pick and roll podcast to 4:00?
Yeah, I can do it at 4.
All right, cool.
Well, you got a live stream on
it's
at
my
night?
It's my mom's birthday.
Happy birthday to Mrs. Kovsky. Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday to Mom.
You know what?
Happy birthday, dear
My mom's birthday is
Mom.
Wednesday, and my dad's
My
birthday
ears,
is
stop!
Friday.
Ow!
Keep singing,
Happy
Coach. Randy likes it.
to
Hey, Randy.
That's a pretty good voice. You got to admit, that's
good.
pretty good.
I like that.
Yeah, I know I could sing. It's just not my passion.
Yo, is Randy there? Randy.
Watch Tom Brady.
Drake.
Oh my gosh, this ostrich is just fascinating.
Jeff, you and Coach had one job today.
Hey! Do we look like we're out on the football field running these plays?
No.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Coach, you about to like go get yourself some ostrich?
Yo, he just pulled it out off of the whatchamacallit. He put some of it in the well, it's not in the grill. It's like an oven, a stone oven, and he pulled it out, and it kind of looks like a pot roast. The way it's. Oh my gosh!
What are you
It does.
What are you
It
doing?
does. It looks like a pot roast.
Wait a minute. Did you look at the whatchamacallit I put in the private chat? The link.
It's there, Mitch. All you gotta do is just go on the private chat, and Coach put it over there. It's the YouTube video.
They're grilling an ostrich.
Almighty wants to know how old your mom is, Mitch.
No comment.
Almighty.
Yo, Jeff, I'm going to the Sixers and Lakers on Friday.
Y'all team is in trouble.
Huh?
The Sixers are in trouble.
Yeah, you guys are in big trouble. Them Lakers.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm going to tell you why. Wait a minute. I'm going to show
I
you.
know why. AD and LeBron, you know.
It's not even that. Okay. Hoop Central on Twitter posted AD's last 9 games. 37, 18, 60%. 38, 16, 4 blocks, 62%. 30, 18, 3 steals, 63%. 37, 21 rebounds, 5 blocks, 64%. 25, 15 rebounds, 3 blocks, 77%.
Am I invited to the 13 party?
Pizza party.
Oh, and by the way, he put up a double nickel. He put up a double nickel today.
Am I invited to the birthday party? Almighty, you're crazy.
Almighty, damn, bro. You ain't even old enough to drink. Come on, son.
Yeah. Mitch, what do you have to say about that, Mitch?
I didn't even. Man,
I got no words.
44.
Yeah, I don't blame
27.
you.
Oh my gosh.
This is that. Oh, that's cutting up pigs. Unless those are the
my God.
boars.
Hey, yo, AM, do you know which NASCAR drivers I should put on the thumbnail or wait for Randy?
Oh wait for Randy. He knows way more than me.
Okay.
I'll go with whatever Randy says, and I'll probably just be like, I agree too, Mitch. I like
Oh,
other
Dallas is going deep, and it's overthrown. Trying to go to Gallup.
I'd say for one, I'd put Kurt or Kyle Busch. I'd put Denny Hamlin. I'd put
Oh my gosh.
who else is on the list?
Duh.
Let's see.
Duh.
Chase
Duh.
Elliott.
Where did he go? Where did he go? What is that they're drinking? Wine?
Yeah, it's wine.
All right, that's
Oh
what I
my
figured.
gosh. That meat looks so. That's real bird dark meat. Oh.
Damn, they just got another sack.
Kevin Harvick. That's a good one.
Another sack on Dak Prescott. Quiddy Pay got at that time with DeForest Buckner.
I just want to know where you guys are at.
Martin Truex. There's another.
I'm
Double
at
Wallace. There you go.
They're putting the pig onto the. They're getting ready to put the pig on the grill.
I don't care, bro. I'm just watching them eat the ostrich, man. This shit is like. I just want to know where
onions in there too.
They put garlic inside the bird.
Looks like they're marinating the pig. A little bit of onions and some. They got some sweet potatoes.
No pig. That's the bird. That's the bird.
Yeah, I'm a little bit ahead of you. This looks like it might be a pig afterwards.
Randy.
Oh, oxtails.
Oh yes, Rasta, oxtails.
Tell your mom I said happy birthday.
No, that one.
He's not letting up. He's not letting up, Mitch.
You know what?
He ignores him. I get it.
He said.
Yeah. No, I don't blame Mitch at all for this. It's
Because
almighty big.
I'm not even gonna go that route.
Yeah. No, I don't blame you. I wouldn't either.
Wait, did the Nets win today or no?
No, we lost by 11.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, but I would have liked the win, but Boston's a tough team.
Yeah.
So I'm not really surprised we lost to them.
I gotta stop because this is getting me too damn hungry, man.
You're gonna be sitting up the entire night. You're gonna want to drive out to the store if any of them are open to try to have some nice ostrich or some type of pig or whatever it is.
I don't eat pork, so you ain't gotta worry about that. Oxtails I can have delivered.
Good point.
There's
Turkey.
a West Indian store. Yeah, there's a lot of soul food places around here I can have stuff delivered to.
Yeah.
Or I can have some duck delivered because
I'm not taking it seriously because anything I say, it looks bad.
Hey, Mitch.
Yeah.
11-1, motherfucker. Woo!
Oh.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
11-1 don't mean shit. 11-1 don't mean shit unless there's some bling behind it. So there you go, motherfuckers.
We'll see in the postseason, man.
Hey, motherfuckers! 11-1, and what does that mean? Every time we go 11-1, we get a Super Bowl appearance. Let's fucking go!
All I know is I don't trust the Vikings whatsoever in the postseason.
7-4, baby. 7-4-1. Let's
we
go.
beat them. And the Chiefs today didn't impress me whatsoever, unless they show but they do show up in the postseason.
Eagles to the 2020 Steelers. Already's got some good zingers tonight.
Wow. Hey, Randy.
I can't watch this thing anymore. I'm gonna
Unlike the 2020 Steelers, the Eagles will be getting a bye week in the postseason.
You could just say you're the Green Bay Packers because that's all they do is somehow win in the regular season. When it comes to the postseason, they blow it.
I'm on the phone. Sorry, Mitch.
Oh, okay.
They lost to the Browns.
Did they really?
Yeah,
the
wild card. I remember because my friend's a Steelers fan, and he was pissed off because he hates the dog pound.
Then if he hates it so much, why don't you go out there and beat the dog pound? Not let the dog pound beat your ass.
Right.
Pause. That sounded
Well,
wrong.
that can go all the way back up to Tomlin not having a game plan strategy in the postseason going into the playoffs and not being able to get there and design a game plan to win against the Browns.
Yeah.
Ooh, baby. Hell yes. I'll be back.
God damn.
Oh boy.
Oh, Jeff, I forgot to tell you. Rob is going to join you and Earl tomorrow for Monday Night Raw, and he's going to put a channel on there.
Okay. Randy.
He's on the,
Randy.
he's on the phone.
Oh, that's right. I'm thinking I'm gonna join Randy Philly Sports Rap and Philly halftime for the Giants and Eagles next Sunday.
Okay. Yeah, just let Sports Rap know, and he'll put your channel on there.
I can do it. I'll just throw my channel on there. He won't care. I've already done games with Sports Rap anyway. Why are you smiling? Why do you have that smile on your face? What did you do?
Look at him,
nothing. Yeah. Oh yeah, you got that. You just got a smile on your face like that. I feel like a dad scolding.
You
my
looking like a
child.
professional Hollywood actor over there with that smirk.
He does. He's getting ready for the Hollywood role.
He looks like he's in a movie right now. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Is it food?
He's like a
Does it have something
hit.
to do with the opposite of a man?
TMI, man. It's too much information.
Man, I got too much information to tell y'all after this fucking stream. I got a crazy story to tell you, dude. No, you have no idea.
I was trying not to bring it up, bro. I already imagined.
You already know what it is, and I don't even have to say it. That's crazy. You know what it is. Where is she?
Oh, okay. I got it. Ah, shit. Dallas just got an interception.
Where is she?
As long as she don't become a Kayla, that's all that matters. Jeff, you know what I'm talking about.
No, I know what you got. I know what you're talking about. I got it. It took me a little while for me to process it, but I got it now.
Oh my gosh.
Clap, clap.
Pimping ain't easy. That's all I can say.
Well, Dallas has now got the ball in Colts territory. Interception by them.
The Pelicans beat the Nuggets? Wow.
Come on, Indy. You guys can't even do anything right. What the hell? Yeah, good block there, Matt Ryan. Good block. Way to go flying out of bounds without even trying to attempt to make the tackle.
Good play. Okay, I got you. Damn, jump. My grandson is stupid. He said, fuck it. Grab killer Cam Newton. Purdy not the championship answer. Wow.
What?
He's a 49ers fan.
Okay,
one of my former players. But yeah, he's saying he don't want Purdy. He wants Cam Newton.
Okay, go ahead. Grab Cam Newton, who can't move anymore. He's like a statue. Go ahead. You want him? Have him. Take him. You know what? Ask Ryan Fitzpatrick, who's now doing the announcing. Why don't you ask him to come out of retirement to be a quarterback?
Ooh,
go ahead.
Ellie is killing it. Stay out of my DMs if you're going to talk shit about Danny. Annoying at this point with the state of this offense. He can't make a mistake watching other quarterbacks, even the superstars. They're throwing interceptions and fumbling away more than Danny has this year. Leave me alone. She is on him bad. Go ahead, girl.
Well, she's always like Daniel Jones, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why.
What the fuck is that, Mitch?
Huh?
Huh?
He posted. You posted something about Embiid with a black mask on. Oh, who's going to the Sixers Lakers Friday? You
Oh,
tweeted something with him with a black mask on?
Remember when he had the broken nose?
No.
He
what's
had the
going
broken.
on,
He
random?
was playing with like yo, what up, random?
Random. There
He
he
was
is. I
playing
haven't
with
seen
a
him in a
broken
while.
nose last season, and they had to
Oh.
put a mask on him.
Oh.
Oh,
All
that's
right.
right. The nose
Okay.
guard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then that answers it. Okay. I was okay. I just
Yeah,
thought it was
Go
something
ask
I
Tony
else.
got you.
Romo. Go ask Tony Romo. Yeah.
Man, what an unbelievable game this has been, where you think the Cowboys should take this game easily. The Colts make and find a way to make it entertaining, keep themselves in the game, only down by 1 point.
And even if Dallas scored, you're still down one score. But what the fuck are they doing with red, white, and blue stripes?
Almighty, I already said it. I already said why I posted it.
Jim Harbaugh already said he's not going anywhere, so anybody that wants Jim Harbaugh, he ain't moving. He's staying at Michigan.
My ears are ringing.
And Tua is apparently his injury is not serious, and he should make his next start next week.
Oh,
He had an ankle injury, but he should be good to go. Does your person really want Cam Newton at this point? Can that dude even move?
I text him and I'm waiting to see what he says.
Can he even move anymore? How old is Cam Newton? He's got to be like, what,
straight
34,
Nicole,
35?
baby. You post. Oh, damn! I didn't know that, baby. Wait a minute. Let me see. You talking about it?
Wow, he's only
BTN.
33. He's only 33 years old. It feels like he's way older than that.
Who?
Cam Newton. Only 33 years old, and he's already out of the league. I didn't think he was that young. I thought he was older.
This is a big time for the Big Ten this year. I have to admit it. Because you need both teams. I want both teams to make the championship as much as I hate Michigan.
Michigan, Ohio State.
Yeah.
Imagine
Because
that.
it's going to put a stamp.
I wanted to be Michigan versus Georgia.
No.
No, I do, because what happened last year?
No, I understand what happened last year. I'm saying for Big Ten purposes, so it shuts everyone up about the Big Ten not being a legitimate league.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Almighty wants you to delete that post, Mitch.
Why?
I don't know. He just says delete that post. And he says, you
Then
dead
delete
ass
it.
now about the black mask.
I already.
Almighty's.
Oh, man,
Almighty's
boy,
going
shut the
on.
hell up. Mind your business. That's his page. Leave him alone. You don't like it, don't follow him. Yeah, no.
Gallup
Almighty,
just scored.
you hilarious.
He really is. He's entertaining as hell.
Boy, all I can say is don't go to prison. Don't go to prison.
I'm just fucking with you. We know that. We know you are. We know. Mitch doesn't care. Do you care, Mitch?
Honestly, he should know.
That's a good point. If anybody, if he usually screws with Coach the most. Coach is like his favorite person to screw with.
Oh wait, Jeff, did you watch that video I sent you?
Yeah, I watched it a little bit earlier.
What'd you think?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, what'd you think originally when you saw it?
Oh, when I saw it, I laughed my ass off.
No, it was funny. It was funny. It was. I thought it was all right.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Did you see the comments though?
No, I missed the comments. I just watched the video and that's it. I'm gonna have to go back and look at it then.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Can't talk shit about UConn anymore.
What?
UConn is going to a bowl game.
Good for them. Oh, Tulane is playing USC in the Cotton Bowl.
Yeah, I know. I saw that too.
My dad is a Tulane alum.
Because you're a big fan of Mitch Kovsky. That's why you follow him, Almighty.
That's
Cowboys
so
fans follow
hot.
me. Giants fans follow me.
Yeah, Eagles fans that follow me too. Yeah, he just scored a touchdown a little bit ago. A random Aiton.
What?
That's funny.
Yeah.
Who won the Women's World Cup? United States, Netherlands, the lesbians or lesbian Netherlands.
I got no words.
And
I do.
they got women sitting here kissing. So it's like, oh, okay.
Remember when the
Sad.
Giants
Most
tied the
men like it.
Commanders? Yeah. We know what happened. Okay, everybody does that. Got to remind us about the Giants and the Commanders tying. Okay, we know. We were there when we saw it. It was not fun.
That was just sad.
Shut up, Mitch. It was not fun. It was not fun watching that. Jerry
What is that
Jones.
shit?
Wait, wait. Did the Niners beat the Dolphins?
Yes, they did.
Okay, so it wouldn't have mattered anyways.
Yeah, they won by I think 4, and even the Rams almost came close to beating the Seahawks. Seahawks had to drive down the field to win.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shoot, really?
Damn. Touchdown Chef is going in on Pam Oliver. Oh, my gosh. Yo, that's cold.
What did she say?
She said, shaking my head, she has one of the worst weaves. I know Pam makes money. She one of the OGs, ladies of the NFL. Why, Pam? Why? Yo, they going in on her weave. Oh, damn.
Get him, Ronnie. Get him, Miss Ronnie.
Passing day since Jones.
Would you
continues to be the one
rather?
that hits.
No, well, yeah. Of course, we'd rather not lose. Of course, we'd rather not lose, but there's a YouTube streaming. What?
Yeah, There's YouTube streaming awards tonight.
What the hell is a YouTube streaming awards?
It's like all for the big YouTubers who got millions and millions of subscribers. It's like the Oscars.
And what do you win if you win?
They get a trophy.
What kind of trophy?
It's like
a big trophy.
No, it's just a regular gold piece of crap.
Oh, so then it's just a piece of crap.
Oh,
then.
so it's like getting a platinum or a gold record.
Yeah.
No money attached to it.
No, maybe there is. Maybe I don't know, but pretty much I don't think so.
So in reality, it's who gives a crap.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you really are a fan of a certain YouTuber that are nominated for streaming, then it's okay if you're like a huge fan of them.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, who really cares?
Where's your trophy, Further AM? You got to be winning a trophy soon.
Okay. Is he listening?
No, I don't think so. Hey, Further!
Are you threatening me?
Shut up.
Are you threatening me?
You're a bunghole.
I got teepee from my bunghole. I am Cornholio.
What's going on around here? I see these people over here whacking in my camper.
Whacking up.
Remember Mr. Anderson?
Yeah.
Yo, you sounded just like him. Yo, that was on point. Yo.
Oh, there's kids over here whacking in my camper. Don't forget about the principal. Can't forget about the principal. Oh, bastards! Oh,
Mr. Vickerson.
Oh.
Yo, why are you worrying about two people doing it right now?
What?
Are you playing music again?
Yeah, dude. We did this yesterday when you left, Mitch, and dude, it was a hit.
Yeah, I did this for MK
What are you doing?
We're keeping low.
I had this for MK Long, bro.
It's not bad. It's like a nice good song.
Yeah, I like it. When I do the MK Lounge, I'm gonna
fire!
I just need the volume really low.
Randy Rucci.
AM, what was that?
Oh, I said it
Definitely
keeps the
did it.
volume low, and then I don't know why, but the music helps relax like your mind, and it makes you allow you to think more, especially when you're talking on the live stream. I don't know why.
He's not a fan of it. He says turn it off. He says it's trash.
It's not mine.
That's good music.
Yeah, I like it. It's nice and soothing.
Sounds like airplane music to me, like I'm about to get on an airplane. It's like, here, enjoy the luxuries of first class where we have a shower accommodation in your own
Exactly. Like one of those
Like you get
infomercial
first
things you
class
hear?
treatment.
Or like
Do
that
shit.
music
Do
when
that
you're in the
shit.
middle of a
Do
call?
that shit.
Yeah,
Do that
right.
shit. Do that shit. Do that shit. Do that shit. Do
Exactly.
that shit.
Do y'all remember that TV show back in the 80s and the 90s? It was called like The Fabulous Life of the Rich and Famous. The Fabulous Life of the Rich and the Famous. And it was that
Yeah.
guy with the British accent.
Yes.
The lifestyles
What's-
of the rich and famous.
You think you're rich, you have no idea how rich these billionaires are.
She a dope girl.
Oh, you little bastards!
Yo, she would get it good.
This sounds like the music I would hear at a cult meeting. Really? Really, random? Oh, God damn it. Oh, my God.
I got no.
Oh, you guys talking about Robin Leach, Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous? Is that
Mhm.
what you meant further?
Yeah, with Rob. Yeah, yep. That guy with the British accent, dude, killed me back in the day. Do you all remember Grand Theft Auto 4? How you could watch TV, and they actually did the Fabulous Life of the Rich and the Famous on Grand Theft Auto, and they had Tony McTony.
Tony McTony?
You
No, I
know-
don't
you
remember
know
that
what I'm
for some
talking about?
reason. No,
It
I
was-
don't remember that for some reason.
They made fun of Donald Trump on Grand Theft Auto too. The Fabulous Life of the Rich and the Famous. It was the funniest show ever.
Mm.
Damn, girl.
I just feel like just sitting back and just listening to music.
Right?
That's right. Drop it to a split, bitch.
I know all you guys in the chat like it.
What
And
about
it's going.
this? This is what
I'm
I
not
was
a fan
playing
of this
yesterday.
I'm not a fan of this one personally.
Which one is this?
It's called lo-fi. I'm not a fan. Watch,
Now it's getting a little better.
Watch, Almighty. I love this
It
one.
sound, you know what it sounds like is like you're touring one of those billionaire apartments in New York City, and it's like, look at the view of Central Park for $10 billion. Or
As I
whatever.
fly, taking you off to hit
Yo,
me
my bad. I
fly.
think I'm listening to the Streamy Awards sounds. I forgot I had another window open. It's all good, bro. All good, random. Random, make sure if you haven't already, go sub up to all the guys over here if you haven't already. My guy, Coach Ed Gladney, is Amazing World of Sports. And of course, you think you're probably subbed up to both Mitch and as well as Further AM. Oh
Hey,
my
why you
God.
stop it, bro? Why you stop it?
And
I was
for,
gonna play the next song.
Oh,
Mitch, this is for you. I don't know why he keeps going at you. I don't.
This
know.
one's
I don't
called
know why.
Into Space.
Are you Knicks all day?
Probably is.
Yeah.
Now I hear the laid back sounds of that lofi hip hop vibes. It
No,
does. That's
no.
actually true. It has like
I'm not
that
feeling
low.
this one.
When I'm on the painted lines, we use this music every time.
It's not bad.
Yeah, this is
I
not
like
bad
this
for
one.
talking
I like
basketball
this
or
one.
sports.
Yeah.
This isn't like one. This isn't a beat song. This is like something where it's like you're. It's like a song that I would hear on First Take.
Yes.
It was Knicks all day. You would know.
Shannon, what did Shannon Sharp have to say during the cow? He always mocks the Cowboys on Twitter.
The only good thing about First Take is Molly. That's
Thank
it.
you. You know we love trolling. Go for it. I'll sub and troll you guys. Troll all you want. It's all good. All right, I got you, Almighty.
I like trolling with good taste.
Yeah.
Don't
I'm
just
sure you
do
guys
the
will
same
troll a
thing.
lot if you beat us next weekend. I'm sure you guys will troll us a ton.
Hey, you guys want to see something? Look what I hold on.
Okay.
Look what I made for Randy. I made him a new Twitter header.
What's that?
This goes on like the top of your Twitter profile.
Is that Brian Dawkins?
Yes.
Well, what's up, Levance? How you doing, bro? There you go, Coach. You're gonna like this one.
All right, Jeff, we just got you to 10 likes.
Oh, thank you. Thank you guys, everybody. I appreciate for hitting the like button. Though make sure you guys go sub up to all the rest of these great content creators too, not just myself.
Yeah. Now,
That's not nice, Almighty. Don't say that about Cool Cat.
Cool Cat always puts him in timeout.
Oh yeah, he did. Cool Cat did do that. Is this someone's beats or something? I'm not trying to be disrespectful. He wants to know where the beats are coming from. Further.
Oh, it's default on StreamYard. They came free with the account.
I like this one. This is like very nice, soothing, laid back, kind of beats. I don't mind this.
I really like how YouTube allows you to have multiple live streams on one account. Because I'm on Hardcore Sports right now, and it's showing like we have like 2 or 3 streams going on at once. And when you reload the page, it cycles through to a different.
Right.
I think that's really cool. Something you can't do on Twitch.
You know what else is cool? Brownies.
Exclamation point brownies in chat.
I know why Coach is smiling now even more. I know why.
Yo, she rocking it though. Seriously.
Let me hear it for a sec. I'm gonna pause.
Yo, I could freak with her, man. Seriously. I'd do background for her.
Oh my god.
What I'm doing, who I'm screwing. You damn sure thick as fuck.
Wow, the Knicks beat the Cavs?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's a good win.
She's got some nice beats. I'll tell you right now, I'd probably take her over these Megan Thee Stallion or any of these other
Thank
women
you.
out there. I would.
That's my whole point.
AM.
Yeah.
Anthony Davis had 55 points, 17 boards.
I told you.
Blocks.
Hey, Almighty, come on, bro. Don't do that to Cool Cat. That's a little bit too harsh.
Yo,
wait, hold on now. Did I come back or did that guy kick my butt in fantasy on basketball?
Let me look.
I'll look right now. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. I have a bye week.
No, it's fantasy basketball.
I'm just saying I got a bye week on the football.
Man.
We got some music random that we use. It's just we're still looking at stuff because you got to watch out about copywriting.
Damn.
You can get busted for copyrights.
He's whooping my ass by 180 points.
Yeah,
Actually, see me 160.
Yeah, and he's still got. Yeah, it's over.
Damn.
Davis got you 98.
Yeah, he got me. Dude, that was a close fight, but he's way too good. He's got way more better players than me, and unfortunately, I'm injured right now. I have too many players. Oh, Terry Rozier's back. Oh, Terry.
Maybe the Knicks will go on a winning streak now.
Should I replace Terry Rozier with Wagner?
No.
Stranger things have happened.
Why not?
Because Wagner has been playing really well.
Oh, with the Orleans Saints?
There's no New Orleans Saints. It's Pelicans.
Oh,
Plus
right.
copyrighted.
What about
He's joking.
What about the Clippers, Zubac?
I like Zubac.
Instead of Rozier?
Gotta close this one out. Yeah, you do. What's going on, Karem? Thank you for coming by the stream, bro.
TJ McConnell's out?
Yeah, he's been out for like a little
And Cade Cunningham. Dude, I have
Almighty. You have to remember, there is a lottery. You can tank all you want, but it does not mean you're getting the number 1 pick. You can tank, and look what happens to you guys when
Your
you
odds
try
are really
to tank.
good, though. Your odds are really good, but
Their odds were good when
you
they were
are right.
supposed
That
to get
isn't guaranteed.
Zion, and they ended up getting R.J.
And it
Barrett
is
because they
happening.
had to be picked 3rd. It happened to us. We were by far the worst team. I think we won 12 games one year, and we had a shot at John Wall, and we didn't get him. We got Derek Favors. I remember that. We got the 3rd pick, and we ended up getting Derek Favors, who did nothing for us. He was. Malik Hooker was good for you guys in the first half. I agree with that, Karim. Yeah, we know you don't like R.J. Barrett. We know. We know you're not a fan of R.J. Barrett, but he's not trash.
I'll take him.
There you go. Syracuse beat the 10th, Syracuse won 62-61 yesterday, and Rutgers knocking off the 10th ranked team in the country, Indiana. There you go. Good job by RU. Do you think it was our choice to pick Derek Favors? John Wall was picked at number 1. We couldn't get him. Yeah. No, you don't get the automatic with the number 1 pick. Yeah, you're right. You don't. You have to wait. What kind of music you need for what? I can cook something up. If you don't like it, don't have to use it. If you have some beats,
Oh,
maybe.
hold on.
Yo, bro,
I got a beat right now that will. Hold on one sec.
I was happy about my Thunder getting the 2nd pick. Yeah, you guys are building your team correctly. Should be very happy about the way your team is building up that organization with the Thunder.
I got you.
Y'all can't freak with me. Not when it comes to music, man. Seriously.
Apparently, this Penix Jr. kid from Washington is not coming out of school. He's staying in school.
Smart. Very, very smart.
Who?
Penix Jr.,
Michael
quarterback
Penix.
out of Washington. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Man, there's a lot of guys that got hurt today. I don't even know that Quez Watkins got hurt.
Yeah. Jordan Davis got hurt again, too.
Oh, he did?
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to be okay, or is he going to be out for some
I
time?
think he's fine.
My God, Matt Ryan, you're horrible. I mean, if you guys saw the look on Daniel Jones' face at the press conference after the game against Washington, it looks like he knows he's not coming. Well, I know you can't say that. You can't say that. I understand how you feel, bro, but you can't say that. There's still 5 more games to go, and Daniel Jones could easily turn it around. I think he's coming back, but who knows? If you're not bringing back Daniel Jones after this year, you might as well say goodbye to Saquon and say goodbye to these other players and just rebuild. There's no point in keeping everybody.
Here we
You're going to go with a rookie quarterback. Yo, what's up? Eric, aren't you happy, bro? You got 3 in a row, bro. 3 in a row for your Raiders. You got to be flying high right now. Too much brownies can give you high blood pressure, Mitch. It feels good, doesn't it, Eric? You know what? I feel happy for you, Eric. I feel happy for you as a Raiders fan. Happy, congratulations. Your team's on a winning streak right now. You actually look like a good team, or competent team right now. So kudos to your Raiders, bro. Seriously. Kudos to your Las Vegas Raiders. They beat the fraud known as the Los Angeles Chargers. So, you know what the funny thing is? I stopped picking the Raiders after they lost that one game against Jacksonville. And what happens? Since I have not picked them, they have won 3 in a row.
They should win on Thursday. They're playing against the Rams.
Yeah, you guys should. You guys should be able to beat the Rams. Are you? What's the status on Darren Waller and Hunter Renfrow? Are they actually playing or no? I mean, they're 5-7 now. Maybe the Raiders go 10-7. All right, well, let's not go crazy, Almighty. Let's not go crazy, bro. Oh, you're going to the game? I mean, have an awesome time, bro. If you're going to go to the game over there, and it should be a win for you guys. I think you guys should be able to crush the Rams. They got nothing. They got nothing. Some news can come out on Monday. All right.
I made this, by the way.
When?
About 6 months ago. I
Oh,
posted
man.
it on YouTube on one of my Eagles highlights, and everyone kept commenting, "What the hell is this song, and how come I can't find it?" And I said it's because I made
Yeah,
it.
Almighty, how about that one? From Levance. I can't get a copyright strike from any of that stuff, can I?
No, I already tested it. Doesn't have any copyright.
Okay.
Let's get the groove on tonight.
And it just
Yeah,
keeps
see?
going on and on like this forever
This-
and ever.
Is
Yeah.
that Biggie?
Someone
Mhm.
commented and said this is the perfect hip hop song for a rainy day, and I said, "You
Yeah,
damn
that's
right."
big in the background.
That's why I figured that was Biggie. Sounds like him.
You taking me back old school, man. Really, the way I like to go.
Old school
Smith
hip
and
hop, best
Wesson.
hip hop.
The Lost Boys. Man,
I don't know which. I think that's Further playing at random. I believe he's just playing some old tracks with that are mixed up.
This is a mix of Little Sean featuring Biggie Smalls with no vocals and just the background. I took out.
What's up, Pensman? How you doing, bro?
Did you-
31-inch waist. Almighty and Levance having a little chat going on in there. This is just basically a chill stream, by the way, guys. While we're watching the game. Yeah, the bass is bumping, I agree. No, he did not say 30. Almighty. He did not say that, bro. The bass is bumping, I agree. I like it. Almighty, why are you thinking about, no, not doing it. Not doing it. Nope. Oh, Roger Staubach's at the game. Ah! Little Debbie brownies with the walnuts, yo. There you go. I'll take them without the I'll take them without the walnuts, but it still sounds really good. Let it go, Jeff. I have let it go. I've let it go for now. I have. Just say it. No, I'm not gonna say it. I don't have to say it. My boy in the bottom left sounds like he about to start singing. Go says you. He's talking about you. Or flip a freestyle. Maybe Coach Wilson. Maybe he will flip a freestyle out there. Yo, I'm rocking it up, all down and lay 'em. Hanging out here with Mitch and Fayem. Hanging out here with my guy, the coach. I can't think of anything that rhymes with coach.
Folks? Folks?
What?
Coach? Coach.
Toast.
What?
Toast? Toast does not rhyme with coach, Mitch.
Hello.
Toast and coach.
You know what's a hard thing to rhyme?
What?
Door hinge.
What?
What rhymes with door hinge?
Binge.
Binge.
Syringe,
Syringe.
syringe, fringe.
What are y'all
Fringe.
doing? What the hell are y'all doing?
I don't know.
Oh,
I was rhyming to when you were talking about beats, and I couldn't think of anything that rhymes with coach. And Mitch says, "How about toast?"
yeah.
What rhymes with coach? Throat? Stroke?
Stroke.
Stroke and coach.
Yeah. See, it's when you rhyme it, how you enunciate it. It'll
Oh,
sound
okay.
so
I got you.
it'll go. So it's just how you enunciate it when you say it, when you rhyme it, and put it on time. So you can truly drop your
Thank
line
you.
to freak their mind. But see,
There you
I'm not a rapper. I'm a singer.
Goulash and garlic toast Levance had for lunch. There you go, Levance. Sounds like good stuff,
He
bro.
said
Especially some
goulash.
garlic.
He said, "Come into the goulash."
Yeah.
He's a go
Don't
damn.
tell that to Joel.
I know. That's why I said that.
Don't tell that to Joel. He's all too familiar with that area.
What?
Flavor in your ear. Flavor in your ear. Craig Mack.
Flavor in your ear. We here and near. Check them out now. Where we're gonna appear. Howdy ho. That's what we say. We rocking out all day and all. I messed it up. All night and day. Cause that is what I'm gonna say. While we laying out by the bay. Rocking it out all night and day.
She's a bad man.
Coach, Roach. Yes, I know. Thank you, Almighty. You're right.
Bill Bellamy. The poop.
Bill
The pop,
Bellamy?
the pow. Yeah, I'm looking at Foxy Brown and Big Bad Mama. The video.
That's a name I haven't heard in years. Bill Bellamy? Wow, I forgot all about Bill Bellamy.
With Vivica Fox.
Vivicating Fox is another one.
Yo, she got the old school flip phones.
Oh, you do? You
know
got
what
the
I'm saying,
same
in the
B-Day as
video.
Bill Bellamy?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I can't disagree with you on that one.
Yo, I forgot Steph was in this video.
Who?
Stefan Marbury.
Do I think the Giants will make the playoffs? Yes, I do. I have confidence they will make the playoffs, Pensman.
Who?
The Giants. I have confidence they will make the playoffs. I think that the Washington game and the Colts game are important.
Not the Eagles?
Oh my God, he just brought me back. Yo MTV Raps with Ed Lover and Dr. Dre. Not the other Dr. Dre. I remember that.
Mac. Oh, yo, I forgot Bernie was in this movie. You know what? I need to pull up
Thank
the
you,
movie.
Levance.
How to be a player.
How you play?
Pimping ain't easy, players. See, y'all really taking me back old school now. Coach rolled the roach.
Old school should be going back to what the new school is, because
Coach rolled
old
the
school is
roach
where
and
it's
blew out
at.
all the smoke and let the bitch Julie choke on the 9mm. Because I truly will freak her.
Thank you. I remember Who's the Man. I remember that movie.
Mm-hmm. It's as fun as she can be.
Thank you for coming by the live stream, Levance. We appreciate always the support you always give. Sometimes we just have these cool, chill streams and just lay it out there, sing it, rap it. Okay, that came off wrong. You know what? I take that back.
Ah.
We just rap it out.
Bring the ladies out. We'll wrap it up, all right.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I'm sorry, not for you, Jeff. You a good boy. I'm sorry, you a good boy.
Yes, I am. I am a good boy.
Wait, huh?
Not
Run
me.
DMC, LL Cool J, Beastie Boys. Now you're really bringing it back, bro. Now you're really bringing it
Yeah,
back.
you really taking it back. The D The, the
Coach,
arch
you
of the
answer
end.
this question. You
What?
answer this question from Eric. I've already talked about it enough.
You see,
What did I do?
it's disappointing. I'm not like a lot of the fans that are devastated because a tie can, it just as much as it can hurt you, it can help you. You got to play out the season to see how things go.
Same thing. Same thing, random. Yeah, I feel the same way. We still got 5 games to go, but this did not feel good. The problem is, Eric, is that teams know how to stop us, and our offense has been so bad that if we can't get anything going on the offensive side of the football, our defense is going to get hurt by it. All right, is it real? Justin Verlander is close to signing with the Mets. Is that true?
I don't know.
That's what Pensman says.
Let's see.
Thank you. Daniel Jones is not going anywhere. We know you don't like him. Thank you, bro. And you know what? You guys are doing an excellent job right now, bouncing back from where you guys were. Carr's playing well. Adams is playing out of his damn mind. So I got to give you guys credit. Got to give you guys a lot of credit for the adversity you were going through. Okay, I'll believe you then, Pensman. If Pensman says it, I'll let him go. You just heard could be coming next couple of days.
SI.com. Mets owner Steve Cohen followed Justin Verlander on Twitter.
There you go. Justin Verlander might become the new pitcher, the new ace pitcher for the New York Mets, along with Max Scherzer. If everybody remembers, they pitched together a couple of years ago with the Detroit Tigers. So.
Yahoo Sports. Mets Justin Verlander talks continue through weekend. This was posted 14 hours ago.
I'll take it.
And the one from Steve Owen was posted 4 hours ago.
That means that a deal might be coming close.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Pensman. I'm not saying no. I believe you. There have been talks about the Mets interested in going after Verlander, so I believe that's true. It's just what kind of contract would you be willing to give a 40-year-old?
Here you go, Jeff.
All right, thank you. Let me see. They were in on they were in on Jameson Tyone. I don't want Jameson Tyone.
Yo, scroll down for the ones I was talking about.
Okay, let me see. Just waiting for it to load.
You said the 3-year, if you go down MLB.com, said the 3-year 130 contract Scherzer signed might be the framework.
So they might go with another one, another 3-year.
It could be the framework, yeah. Mm.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. That's really risky, though. Would you really be willing to sign another guy that's up there in age for that kind of deal?
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Not
know.
me.
No. 2 years, $85 million. If it's 2 years, I won't be as mad because of the fact that you're not committing way too long term to him. But I don't know if I trust him. I don't know if I trust him and Scherzer to stay healthy.
Just the two of us.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you, bro. I gotta get up with Further on some music stuff. There you go, Further.
Almighty, if it's annoying to you, you have multiple choices. The first one is called exit out.
Yeah.
The second one is mute the volume.
Yep.
The third is just deal with it. You choose.
You guys got enough guys that you sign over there with the Dodgers. Every single second somebody's signing with the Dodgers. Though you guys should really think about re-signing Trey Turner because it sounds like that he's gone, and he might become a Philadelphia Philly in the future. Yeah, no, I agree. It's not trash, bro. It's good music. It's relaxing. It just puts you in a good mind state. I like it, and we all like it. Agree, Levance. It is therapy.
I'm the Jeff fan. I gotta show you something.
I got a new song.
Oh, he does? I didn't know he wanted to go to the East Coast. Thank you, Eric. I had no idea that he was thinking about going to the East Coast this year, but I'm not surprised. How do you even listen to those types of music, Trill? It's not because
just because you don't like it. Okay, I feel you. I respect that.
Yeah,
don't kill somebody else because they like it. I grew up on this shit, son. This is hip hop. This is real hip hop. This stuff that we used to do back in the day, sitting in the parks or whatever on the stoops.
Exactly, Pence, man.
Just let it blow, and you start your cipher, and you just keep it rocking, passing the mic from one person to the next person to the next.
Exactly. Almighty looking like a little kid. He's looking for Kid Rock, Ba Wa Da Ba. I still remember that song when it first came out in 1998 with Kid Rock. Ba Wa Da Ba, da bang, da dang, diggy, 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 said the boogie, say up, jump the boogie. I still remember that.
I remember that too. I remember that album came out. That was the hottest shit on the bus.
Oh, Devil Without a Cause? I like Kid Rock. Oh, what a catch by Alec Pierce! He just took it away! Took it away from the defender! You don't know who Kid Rock is? You gotta be...
Wait a minute. Almighty, real talk. I mean, maybe you joking, and if so, okay, cool. But you asking who is that, and you don't do the magic fingers? You in the age of Google. Just Google. A lot of times people say stuff, that's what I do, and I'm an old man.
Yeah.
Come on, son.
Kid Rock's been around for years. The younger people know who he is.
Bitch, if I said red hot chili peppers, you wouldn't know who that is?
Oh my god. Probably not. Oh! Oh, they went for two and they missed it. Oh my god, they tried to get him on the outside and they missed it.
Man, that was close. Oh.
Jeff Saturday is making his presence felt in the NFL, yo. Seriously.
Yeah.
But
I like that kid too. I've been a big fan of Alec Pierce when he was
Oh, wow. Out. True. Never heard the Beatles?
No, I probably, yeah. Probably did. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he never heard of the Beatles. The Who, the Rolling Stones. If you haven't heard of the Rolling Stones, I just might throw up my hands like this. I might just give up. Kid Rock's first album, 1990. Name of the album, Grit Sandwiches for Breakfast. I don't remember that album. Was it like more of an underground one? Yes, he did. He actually did a song for The Undertaker many years ago.
Oh man, I'm gonna get in trouble fucking with her.
Who?
Kid Rock.
Oh.
He sang, what the hell was the name of that song? American Badass. He sang American Badass, but The Undertaker was the American Badass.
Oh wow, the monkeys. Hey, we're the monkeys. People say we monkeying around. Yeah, I remember that.
Yes, it was a hip hop album. WrestleMania 30, yup. Taker versus Lesnar. I still remember that matchup too. When The Undertaker and Brock Lesnar both sat up and The Undertaker went like that to him. You guys ever heard of the first Eminem album, Infinite? That was like an underground album, right, Random? I've heard of that album, but it was more underground before he came out with the Slim Shady LP. No, I did not know Macho Man had a rap album. That's something that's a
Oh yeah, you did.
That's a fact. I did not know about that. Did you guys know about that? Macho Man Randy Savage had a rap album?
AM.
Yeah.
It was.
Third place in the pick'ems. I'm in fourth.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
who's second and first?
I did not know that.
Blake is 1, Nikki C's 2, you're 3. I don't know who I'm tied with.
Though Vance, the best thing about that WrestleMania wasn't even that moment was great, but it was also Macho Man Randy Savage versus Ricky the Dragon Steamboat the Intercontinental Championship match in that one.
See, now you
I
talking
just knew
my
he did the
shit, man.
Slim
That's
Jim
my
commercial.
shit. Mm.
Macho Man coming at Hollywood Hogan at that album. I gotta check it out then. Hear what Macho Man sounds like when he was rapping. I know Kurt Hennig did a country song called "Rap Is Crap" when he was part of WCW. That was pretty funny.
Damn,
Song sucked, but it was funny. Oh yeah, I remember the Slim Jim commercial. Step into a Slim Jim, oh yeah! Yeah, they are. They got lucky. They got lucky on that one play on the outside. They should have been able to stop them. We'll see how they do over here. The Cowboys offense.
Damn, it's only third quarter.
It feels like this game's like really dragging along. He was. When Macho Man was in his prime, the dude was a terrific wrestler. He was. He was a great wrestler, great personality. Him and Hogan, when they tagged up together originally, it was good stuff. And when him and Miss Elizabeth, this is a nice toss past the outside. There goes Pollard. Oh, there goes Pollard. Big gain. Coach looking up, plays over there for the Colts. Is that true, Coach?
Mm-mm.
Shout out to the 7 Strong in the chat. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much for coming by. Seriously. Constant 7, 8, 9, 10 in the chat. I appreciate you guys coming here for the Sunday Night Football game, even though we're barely even calling the game that much. We're just chilling right now.
I'll be right back.
Brownies!
No, I already ate.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn it.
You had one job.
Shh. You know what? Damn it, Mitch. I don't run the plays out there as a coach. I'm not Richie James running into my quarterback. I'm not.
And Pensman, I want to say something. I don't need to look up plays. I can create them.
He's a coach.
Trust and believe. I can create, look at the situation, dissect, and have something for it. I'm not looking up stuff. I look up stuff to compare. Yeah. But I don't
remember
need to.
that, Levance. I remember that one. Tito Santana and Rick Martel strike. Rick Martel strike force when they defeated the Anvil Neidhart and Bret the Hitman Hart. I remember that. All the way back in the day. Man, I love Levance when you bring out these old school facts, bro. It just brings me back. Brings all of us back.
What a game this is still, though. 21-19.
Good balance by the Cowboys and the
Dude, it still cracks me up that whatchamacallit looks like one of the things from Return of the Jedi.
What?
Ezekiel Elliott?
Yeah.
Ewok?
Yeah. He just does with all that beard and that smile and the teeth. Oh, man. Every time I see him.
What up, King Jers? Skywalker match. Road Warriors versus Midnight Express. Now you're talking, King Jers. Now you're talking, bro. Thank you for coming by the chat. I want the Colts to win so bad, but Matt Ryan, yeah. Rush! Rest in peace. R.I.P. to the Road Warriors. Yeah, Matt Ryan, I agree. Undertaker through Mankind. I watched that pay-per-view live when I saw it, and I really thought when Mick Foley got thrown off that cage, I honestly thought he was dead. When I was like 10 years old when I saw it, I'm like, I honestly thought the dude was dead. When it happened, I'm like, holy shit, the Undertaker just killed Mankind. Twice I thought he almost did that. The one through the cage, that was even more scary. If you guys saw the backstory, he actually got knocked out in that match because when he came through the cage was not supposed to break like it did. And when he came down, the edge of that steel chair that was on the top, when the Undertaker brought it up from the opposite side, it actually nailed him right in the mouth. So it knocked him out.
It's intercepted.
Incomplete.
Oh, it's incomplete. They'd hit the ground,
Yeah, it
didn't
looked
it?
like it hit the ground.
Yeah, it hit the ground.
Yeah, we just saw that earlier about Jimmy G's out for the season. Rick Martell putting Jim the Anvil Neihart in the Boston Crab and getting him to Smith. There you go. Absolutely. The Bushwhackers. I remember the Bushwhackers.
But there goes Dak being Dak.
He's so damn inconsistent. There's a flag on the play?
It's a blindside block.
It says on the defense or the offense?
The defense, because the whatchamacallit was coming back with the blindside, whatever that block. Yeah,
Let me see.
44 came and hit
yeah.
what you watch on this play. You'll see
Yeah. Yeah, he just came up and pretty much clubbed him right out of the way.
Old school, that's a great block. Nowadays, you can't do that stuff.
Because the fans aren't the same as they were back in the day. You watch those old school WWE and WWF shows, those crowds would be out of their goddamn minds during those shows.
Yo,
they were the best crowds.
That's
now
when I
like,
watching. Yeah, that's when I watch it. Now
this is them now. Twiddling their thumbs. Coco Beware, I remember him too. I remember the legendary Coco Beware.
Shoot, I remember Junkyard Dog, Kamala the Ugandan Giant, Andre the Giant. That was the biggest man ever.
He's like what, 7'3", 7'4"?
7'4", over 500 pounds.
So you've never seen the Great Khali, have you?
No, I've seen the Great Khali. The Great Khali, first of all, to me, is fake because he always wears those stilts or whatever, the lifts. I could tell he's wearing lifts. So it's just like, he's not really that tall. Andre the Giant, you could tell he wasn't wearing no lifts.
Big Show, too.
Yeah, Big Show, yeah.
Thank you, Pensman. Have a good rest of your night, bro. Thank you so much for coming by the chat.
Yes, thank you, man. Have a good night.
I'll make sure to check out your Steelers post-game show, too. How do you guys feel about Mike Kafka's play calling today? Erratic.
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest. There were times he needed to be more aggressive. And then when he did, the guys needed to execute, i.e. Darius Slayton on that drop pass.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit more creative. And then guys blowing assignments, i.e. Richie James and Saquon Barkley running into each other.
George the Animal Steel eating the turnbuckles.
Oh,
yep.
Yeah.
I remember that too.
That used to crack me. Oh, shit.
It's caused MFers be getting fucked up in wrestling. They're more concerned with CTE in wrestling than in boxing, where you literally punch someone in the face for a living. Well, that's why you don't see steel chair shots anymore to the head. They got rid of that. So you don't see guys taking steel chair shots anymore to the head. Yeah.
Really? Oh, wow.
They got rid of that years ago because of the CTE stuff.
I miss that though, but it's a smart move.
I met Scott Hall and X-Pac at Applebee's. You did? That's freaking awesome. Bro, you got to meet X-Pac and Scott Hall?
Linden, New Jersey?
I didn't even know they were in Linden. That's awesome, Jers.
What year was this? When?
Was this back in the 90s?
Because I lived in Rahway during that time frame. I remember when they used to have wrestling in Rahway at the rec center.
Big Daddy V. You mean King Mabel or Viscera? When Mabel won the first ever King of the Ring?
Oh, I met Umaga when I was like really young, probably like 11 or 12. And he said, "What's up?" to me. And I was like, he speaks English.
Well, was that when he was Jamal or when he was Umaga?
Umaga.
You didn't go like, blah, 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 like that.
He said, "What's up, guys?" He was actually speaking English.
Well, he was Linden, New Jersey. Oh, 2013. I wasn't there. I was in Somerset by then. Yeah, I think. I left. I left Rahway in 2003.
Yeah, he was King Mabel first, and then he went and became Viscera when he was part of the corporate ministry.
Yes. Yeah.
The cheater boxes. I don't remember that one. That one's not clicking for some reason. Anytime. Thank you, bro. And appreciate all the support you always give for the Hardcore Sports Network. Always. Thank you, Pensman. I don't remember cheater boxes for some reason. I don't know why it's not clicking.
I don't know.
Remember they did the boxing thing for a little bit in the WWF? They tried that.
Yeah.
The fight pit. No, not the fight pit. The Lions Den match. Yeah,
Yes.
the Lions Den match back in the day. That was friggin'
They
awesome.
tried boxing.
Yeah, they actually had boxing matches in 1997, I believe, with some of the wrestlers that actually became boxers. The Godfather actually was in that tournament. He was boxing, and he got knocked the F out. I think it was
Okay,
Bart
no.
Gunn was part of it. There was one other guy. There was a tournament for it.
Oh shit! Carl Blanks is hilarious. Yo, he is hilarious.
What'd he say?
He said Daniel Jones slander. Go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, Carl,
Yeah.
I got you, bro.
They do have a casket match. They've been doing the casket match, and they actually did one recently in NXT. I believe it was Grayson Waller versus who the hell did he face? He had a casket match on NXT at Halloween Havoc a couple of months ago. Austin outside pass. Oh my God, what a catch by Michael Gallup. Touchdown, Cowboys. Who's the best suplex moves? Dogface, Gremlin, Rick Steiner, or Chris Benoit? I would actually throw Kurt Angle up in there too. Kurt Angle, when he was doing his suplex, was a thing of beauty. Eddie Guerrero was great too. Bro, I love this match. This is one of my all-time favorite matches. Was the Buried Alive match. Those matches were friggin' awesome back in the Attitude Era with the Undertaker and Mick Foley. I remember one of them was the Undertaker and Big Show taking on Mick Foley, Mankind, and The Rock. And I remember Big Show tossed Mick Foley off the stage into the damn what do you call it, the dirt, and he literally bounced off the ground into the damn ground.
Oh wow. Bianca Belair and Bobby Lashley were at the Washington Wizards versus LA Lakers game. I guess Raw's in Washington tomorrow.
I don't have HBO, so I don't know, random. I don't have HBO, so that's why I didn't see it. But I got you, bro.
What?
Converter box that you use with your remote control, just like cable. I didn't even know that. But thank you. Kane versus Undertaker, yeah. How can you ever forget when Kane made his debut? When he made his debut at Hell in the Cell match, first one, when he ripped open the cage.
Earl was there.
Dude, Earl's been everywhere. He's so friggin' lucky to see Kane when he first came. Arn Anderson, he's actually his son Brock Anderson is actually part of AEW. Right. He's one of the wrestlers that wrestles on Dark, and then Arn Anderson's a coach over there.
All right.
Double A. I miss Paul Bearer too. I miss Paul Bearer a lot.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go head out. I'm gonna go get some rest. I got a long day tomorrow.
All right, bro.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna see the apartment I'm moving into tomorrow.
Oh, there you go. Congratulations, Mitch.
We're gonna measure for furniture and shit. So long day of that. So just to make sure, pick and roll Wednesday 4:00, correct?
Yes, sir.
Got it.
Pick and roll. We'll do it on Wednesday at 4:00.
Perfect.
All right.
All right. I'll see you guys.
Have a good night, Mitch, and good luck with the apartment stuff tomorrow.
Yeah. Go Birds!
I knew you were going to do that. This was in the 90s. I guess it was a regional thing. Did you have Sega Channel, or was that a regional too? I think it was a regional thing, I believe. I remember Sergeant Slaughter. Sergeant Slaughter and the rivalry he had with the Iron Sheik back in the day. You want to talk about a controversial angle? Talk about Sergeant Slaughter and the Iron Sheik, what they did back in the day. That was controversial. But you can get away with a lot of those types of angles back in the day compared to now. You wouldn't be able to do it. I could imagine wrestling now if it was ever back in the Attitude Era with Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, and all these guys doing the things that they did. Oh my God, how Twitter would explode. Edge trolled Kane back then when Edge was pushing Paul Bearer on a wheelchair. I don't remember that for some reason. I don't remember Edge pushing Paul Bearer on a wheelchair. I remember The Undertaker doing it. I remember Austin doing it. I think The Rock even did it once before. The Rock actually might be coming back for WrestleMania this year, and Stone Cold. The Iron Sheik finishing people off with the camel clutch. You damn right. One of the most underrated submission moves, the camel clutch by the Iron Sheik. Let's see how Indianapolis can score here. Figure what the hell. Watch the rest of this game. This is in the fourth quarter. Ryan drops back, throws a short. Nice catch there by Mo Alley Cox. Oh, he fumbled it! Oh my God! He just fumbled the football, and Dallas is going to run it in for a touchdown. Ah, you dumbass. My God. Touchdown Cowboys. Now it's 34 to 19. WrestleMania is at LA, so it makes sense for The Rock to return. Yeah, they want to try to have him and Roman Reigns as the main event. Greg the Hammer Valentine finishing people off the figure four leg route. Yep. One of the originators doing the figure four, along with Ric Flair. Man. Well, I thought this game was going to be a lot closer, but Dallas is now blowing it open. I don't want the main event, Roman and Rock. It's probably what you're getting, though, Almighty. It's probably what you're going to get at the Royal Rumble. There's even rumors going around that The Rock might win the Royal Rumble. I don't want it. I don't think it makes sense. But I think that they might give it to him because they want that match between The Rock and Roman Reigns because it's in LA. And it's going to be a big, major attraction match. So I don't love it, but at the same time, you know what? WWE is going to want to try to get as many people as they can interested. Dallas went for 2 and they didn't get it. Well, you don't know if it's predictable right now. It might look predictable, but there's always a possibility that they might try to go a different route. I don't want The Rock to win the Royal Rumble because it makes no sense. But is it possible? Yeah. Absolutely it's possible. I mean, they're going to start. They'll probably go through a little bit of a lull period right now because of the fact that WWE is sort of in that phase of the end of December. It's like that lull period. But once you get to January, that's when they're going to really start kicking things off. Yeah, and the Honky Tonk Man is the former longest reigning Intercontinental Champion. I'm the Honky Tonk Man. He's the Honky Tonk Man. I'm the Honky Tonk Man. He's the Honky Tonk Man. Multiple time Intercontinental Champion. Well, in the Sunday Night Football game, and Dallas is now up 34 to 19 after that fumble by Mo Alley Cox, and then they return it back for a touchdown. So Dallas looks like they're well on their way to winning their 10th game of the season. Or ninth game of the season. AJ Lee should come back. I think she wants to stay retired because she had a serious back. She has some back issues and neck issues. Plus, she's an independent writer now, I believe. So I don't think she wants to come back and wrestle. If maybe they offer her enough money for like a one-time return, maybe. But I think she's happy doing what she's doing, transitioning away from wrestling.
I can say this much: if I'm OBJ, I'm not coming back to this fan base. It's disgusting.
Giants fans being stupid now.
It's just disgusting, man. Just the way everyone acts.
Now you know
It
why I
just
stay off Twitter.
it's not even just about Twitter. It's just everything. Just everything, man. You got a guy here trying to break down a play, trying to say DJ missed the pass, and he has
Are
no
you talking about
time.
the Slayton one?
He has no. He's talking about to the tight end. He
Mm.
did play action away to the left, and it was a semi quarterback boot, and you had one of the receivers dipping into the flat, and he's killing him
Don't,
for it.
don't forget about Damian
But
Levance, his snake. I'm sorry,
and
Coach. Go ahead.
you still have a cornerback over the top of it. I mean, some cats do not. You say you understand football, and I'm sitting here. I don't even have the volume on, and I can see what he's pointing at, and I'm saying to myself, "Do you not see this? Do you not see that? Do you not see this?" I mean, I'm looking at the down and distance. First of all, you want to kill the play call, kill the play call. But the tendencies automatically say this is what they do. And Washington played for it. But oh no, it's Daniel Jones's fault. Mm. I just and the way people are, the tie, it's embarrassing. Oh, they don't need
Mm-hmm.
ties in the NFL. They need to take it out.
Mm-hmm.
So then I guess they're going to keep playing until somebody wins the game. Is that what you're saying? So instead of having a 10-minute quarter, then you can probably have a 4-hour overtime game.
Oh shit! Somebody on Dallas is down. Somebody on Dallas's defense is down and hurt.
Damn, there's 13 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, the fourth quarter just started about 5-10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Who was that? 29. Ravishing Rick Rude. Wow. I remember Ravishing Rick Rude.
I do too.
I remember when he was part of DX in the end of his career, too. The Undertaker, Tombstone,
Degeneration.
Piledriver to Vicky Guerrero.
The
Wait, which DX,
degeneration.
Coach? Which DX? The original DX or the one with
The ones
Triple
that
H and
always
the
say
Outlaws?
Triple H, and I'm always saying suck it.
But there was different versions of DX. There was Triple
I
H,
mean,
Shawn Michaels, Chyna, and Rick Rude. That was the original DX. And then it was Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Chyna, the Outlaws, New Age Outlaws, Billy Gunn, and Jesse James, Road Dogg. And then it was X-Pac.
No. The first one.
Yeah, that's the DX I remember. That DX was ruthless. Shawn Michaels. When Shawn Michaels was like not the guy he is now, when he was just unhinged Shawn Michaels, with him, when he hit the Bret Hart, the screw job in Montreal, 1997.
Mm-hmm.
What was the group called? Back it was Edge, Kurt Hawkins. Oh, there was the Edgeheads. Or Edge, Kurt Hawkins, and Zack Ryder. Yeah. Zack Ryder, Edge, and Kurt Hawkins. They were called the Edgeheads. La Familia, I believe they called them. It was Vicky Guerrero, Eddie Guerrero. It was Vicky Guerrero, Chavo Guerrero Jr., Edge, Kurt Hawkins, and Zack Ryder. They were called La Familia. I remember them.
Mm-hmm. Damn, Bobby's taller than I thought.
Yeah, Bobby's really tall. He's a big dude.
Bobby's skinny, yeah.
He could be offensive lineman if you want. Oh my God, Matt Ryan, are you serious? He just almost threw a pick right to the defender.
Mm-hmm.
I miss WWE back then. We all do, bro. What's going on, Chad? How you doing, bro? Thank you so much for coming by the stream. And congratulations. Congratulations to your Steelers, bro. Congratulations to them. I'm going to my first WWE holiday show this Saturday in Wheeling, West Virginia. Can't wait. Have an awesome show. Have an awesome time there, bro. Enjoy it. Have a great time over there. As Smash Demolition Mr. Fuji. Yeah. Remember the legendary Mr. Fuji? The legendary manager back in the day? I don't know what WWE is today. It's a different mindset. It's PG. It's a lot more dumbed down, more kid friendly. So they don't go to our type of age demographic anymore. They're trying to go for the younger viewers. That's why it's of a PG variety. But I don't mind it as long as it's good television. Axe, smash, demolition, Mr. Fuji. Yup. Absolutely. Man, you guys are bringing me back to the back of the day with wrestling. WCW, WWF, that's when I start getting into it. The Monday Night Wars. Good hit. Good hit over the middle of the field by Dallas. Well, it's about 11 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Indianapolis just trying to play out the string right now. I used to watch ECW. I remember ECW too, the original ECW back in the day. Bobby the Brain Heenan, Jimmy Mouth of the South. Yep. I remember Jimmy. What the hell? I remember with the megaphone. Jimmy Hart with the megaphone. Dude, that guy would not ever shut the hell up, but damn was he good. And Bobby the Brain Heenan. One of the best. One of the most underrated and one of the best. He was a manager for a little bit, right?
Bobby Heenan?
Yeah, I think he was a manager for a little bit too, as well as a wrestler.
He's always, as far as I know.
Tommy Dreamer. Can't forget about Tommy Dreamer. That dude is nuts. Once got a couple of times power bomb through a flaming table. George Pickens looked pissed off on the slide, lands, and I can't blame him. But a win is a win. Hey, you're not gonna have a great game all the time. I saw his stats; he didn't really do much, but at the same time, you gotta suck it up and realize if your team gets the W, that's all that matters. Mean Gene, oh my God. Mean Gene Okerlund, when he did all the time backstage, Mean Gene was that guy. Every time. I loved Mean Gene Okerlund. NXT used to have those obstacle challenges. That was when NXT first started. Yep, I remember that.
Yo, bro, you have to see this. You have to see this. Yeah, it's about a Knicks fan. Go look. I just oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Let me see. Oh my Lord.
Just play the video.
Oh, I'm playing it right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that dude on the right.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Yo.
Wait, let me pause it for a second. I'm gonna pause my.
Oh my gosh. He's right though. He's so right. Oh my God.
I'm eating a cheesesteak right now. I'll be right there.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Excuse me. Yo, that is hilarious. I don't know where Let's Talk Knicks get this, but that is so hilarious.
Yo, what is he talking about? He's like, the pain of has been suffering. Like, what is he saying? He's like mumbling all these, he's in trance. It's like possessed.
Yeah, but slamming himself into the chair. Oh my gosh. He's worse than a spoiled kid.
Yeah. After a win of all things.
Oh my gosh.
And he really must not like Tom Thibodeau.
I don't like Tibbs either, but not to that magnitude.
I will lose my mind if Charlotte Flair shows up at the holiday show that I'm going to. Well, you better be ready because she's on her way back. Charlotte Flair is supposed to be coming back soon, so get ready. What a pass by Dak.
All right, Ian.
You're saying the 49ers are done because Jimmy G's out? Stop it. No. They're not done because Jimmy G's out. The 49ers are still good enough to win. Velveteen Dream. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen. I get it, but he's not. It's not happening. Velveteen Dream is never coming back to the WWE. You might as well shut that rumor down immediately. And Dallas just scored again. Tony Pollard. Ugh. Oh my God. This game was close. Ugh. It's a long story. Yeah, go on Google and read about it, Almighty. That's where you'll find out about it. It happened a couple of years ago. You'll find out if you go on Twitter why exactly he's not in the WWE anymore. You know what? I'm gonna have to watch that again. That was pretty damn funny. That was funny, Coach. I like that one. Thank you. I actually had to retweet that one.
Wow, you can't take the sack, but you have a free rusher coming in. Okay.
Oh, that guy should go viral. That guy should be a celebrity. That was amazing. Especially he takes the water bottle at the end and just chucks it across the thing.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty funny. Thank you, Coach, for that. I appreciate that one.
Mm-hmm.
That guy just made my day.
Wow.
Adam Cole versus Gargano, NXT New York. That match was friggin' awesome. Adam Cole versus Johnny Gargano at TakeOver New York. I agree. That match was absolutely insane. Coach Ed, who do you think will win in a rap battle? Jeff and I as a team singing songs about Doc Rivers or Mitch Trash Talk Giants wide receiver? Who? Who's that last? Who's that last guy at the end? I've never heard of him.
I'm not even touching that with a 10-foot football.
No.
Sorry.
No, I wouldn't either. No, it's okay. I wouldn't either. You don't want to hear me rap. It's not pretty. I can't rap. I could sing, but I can't rap.
Yo, really? This? Oh my gosh! Hey, let it go. I hate stupid comments.
Yeah. If you want stupid comments, Coach, you're going to the right spot. That's where they come supreme.
Just leaving it alone, bro. I let it go.
If you want your intelligence to drop a little bit, just go on Twitter.
And Patton, oh, okay. This space is ended. So why is it still here? I wish I could figure out how to block them. I wish I could figure out how to block these spaces.
I tried to block them or get rid of them, but every time I go on my phone, they always show up at the top. I can't get rid of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like I'm on
I
my
don't think you
computer, I
can.
don't see them. I'm on my
No,
computer, I don't see them.
I think they only show up when you go mobilely on your phone. I don't think they show up on your computer. I tried that too, because we can go on our laptops right now. We wouldn't see it, but you go on your phone and they always pop up right on the top before your news feed comes through. I tried the same thing, Coach, to get rid of it. It just won't let me. They just sit there. I hate those Twitter Spaces. They're just.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you guys deal with that stuff. I really don't. I don't know how you guys can deal with that Twitter Spaces stuff. I really don't. If it honestly counts for if it's about going on Twitter Space, getting people to follow your channel, but having your intelligence like lessened, or just doing it the other way, I'd rather do it the other way. I'm not having my intelligence questioned with like Twitter Spaces stuff. I can't. I would get pissed off and like go start yelling and ranting in those.
Certain things I've learned not to let bother me because people are people.
Yeah.
So, and do I know it's true? Am I smart? Yeah, I know I'm smart.
Yeah, you're right.
So, but I get it though. I mean, we're human beings and we get tired of it. Just like I'm tired of Giants fandom. It just sickens me. It disgusts me right now. It's like we hate our own team. I don't
How
get
many
it.
times have we said? Because people want to be proven right. That's it. They want to be proven right. So they want to go against the grain and say this person sucks, that person sucks, because they want to say, well, I was right about this person. They're not that good. That's why they do it.
Bro,
Afraid to
I
admit
know
they're
I'm not
wrong.
right. But a smart person
I know them
knows
too.
you can never. You're not always 100% right. So
Yeah. Coach, what's one of the biggest problem with people nowadays? They're afraid to admit they're wrong. They're afraid.
yeah,
People are
it's
afraid to
more.
admit they're
It's more.
wrong.
To me, it's more the ego.
That too. But ego has a lot to do with afraid to be admitting that you're wrong.
Yeah, true.
That catch was amazing by Connor Haywood. Congrats to him on the first touchdown as a Steeler. I met Connor at a celebrity softball game. He's a cool dude. Congratulations for meeting him over there. And that's Cam Hayward's brother, right? I think it's his
Craig
younger
Hayward.
brother.
Yeah, Hayward's son, Craig Hayward, via Passaic High School.
Mm. I mean, and Cam Hayward is probably. Is it crazy to say that Cam Hayward might be? I gotta check his stats, but he's had a hell of a career. He's had a really, really good career for a defensive lineman. I'm not gonna say Hall of Fame worthy, but he's been damn good. Well, Almighty, I hate to disappoint you, but there's some rumors out there that Randy Orton might not even return. That his injury is so bad after he had back surgery that some people are advising that he shouldn't even come back because he just had a serious back injury that he had to get surgery on. So there's not. It's questionable if Randy Orton even returns back to the WWE in the ring.
Here we go. I logged out of Twitter now. Okay. Not even gonna fuck with it no more. Not for the rest of the night.
You might not have to fuck with it for the rest of the week.
I just want to see.
Hayward, Pittsburgh kid. Yep. Revenge just said it right there, Coach.
Thanks for you.
He's definitely a Hall of Famer. He might. I gotta see his stats, but maybe he is. Cam Hayward's had a hell of a career with the Steelers. Let me check out his stats. I'm gonna check out his stats. Cam Hayward. Career stats. Let's see. That's not helping me. Oh, career. Here we go. What do you think about this, Coach? He has 586 combined tackles, Cam Hayward, 220 assisted. He's got 73 sacks on his career with 2 interceptions. And he's been playing since 2011. That's Cam Hayward's stats. What do you think about that?
Impressive. I mean, it's definitely impressive. He's proven to be one of the Steelers' greats.
Mm.
I mean, are you trying to ask, is he a Hall of Famer?
Yeah. Would you think he's a Hall of Famer with those numbers, or just a little short?
Say it again. Say it again.
586 tackles total, 220 assisted. He has 73 sacks, and he has two interceptions in his career, and he's played since 2011,
How
all with
many
the
fumbles?
Steelers.
How many fumbles? Forced fumbles?
Forced fumbles. Give me 1 second. I apologize. I got to
If
go
it's
to
not there,
his.
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I mean, I would say yes. He's a Hall of Famer. I would say yes. I mean, my eyes, like you know me, my famous, my eyes don't lie to me. And he commands double teams, and what he does, he's disruptive. He's helped make other players around him better. I mean, I include all of that too. So
He has 8 forced fumbles in his career with 43 passes defended. He's got 108 tackles for loss with
he's a
165
Hall of
quarterback
Famer.
hits.
He's a Hall of Famer. He's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah. The dude has been incredibly consistent all through his career. What's going on, CWE? How you doing, bro? Yeah, even Vance agrees with you. He's a Hall of Famer. I agree. Almighty, I say Randy Orton is pretty much done, just like Jeff said, plus with the back injury. Yeah, I agree, Chad. Yeah, I think he's a Hall of Famer. I
Yeah,
agree with you guys.
yeah, thick and nasty with it.
I'm not touching that one. Yeah, congratulations to your Seahawks, bro. It was a close one. I'm sure you were sweating, though. You guys had trouble beating the Rams, but you got the W, and that's all that matters. And the Cowboys just scored again.
Yeah.
Zeke.
Both hands on your knees. All I want to see is both hands on your knees.
Oh,
What's up, brother?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, where my credit
Man, I
card
just
at?
had
Yeah.
2 fat-ass cheesesteaks for that 11.
Did
Oh
you?
my fucking god! No, she didn't.
Yeah.
Yo, what?
I don't. I have no idea what you're talking about, Coach.
I can't say it. I can't say it on the air, bro. Seriously.
No, it's okay.
Watching the Cowboys have fun makes me want to puke.
Yeah, it does.
Why do you think I'm not watching the game? Because I'm loving this video. Sorry.
No, it's okay. This has
Oh,
been
good.
pretty much a blowout.
All I can say is anybody who follows Rennie Rucci, just look at the video "Hands on Your Knees"
Who?
and Rennie Renni Rucci Rucci, and about the 1 minute, my 59-second 1 minute mark, just listen to what she says.
Oh, is that the woman that you just played in the private chat?
That's one of them. Yeah, that's her. That's one of. But this is a different song. This is "Hands on Your Knees" featuring Kevin Gates.
That you
Whoa.
might.
I just keep rewinding to listen to that.
Coach Almighty thinks you got rejected.
Huh?
Almighty says you got rejected.
Rejected about what? What the fuck
I
you
don't
talking
know.
about?
He just says Coach just got rejected. He's probably talking about what you were just saying.
Nah, it's what she said in the damn song. If you listen,
Jimmy
young
G
folks
album
don't
this
know.
season. Yeah. I gotta check that song out.
Never had your pleasure by a mouthful of metal. Damn, girl. All right. She about ready to climb up the list on female rappers. She definitely above a lot out there nowadays.
Who's your number one all time?
Latifah.
I can't disagree with that one, Queen Latifah.
See, when Latifah first came out, it's just her flow. And then if you really study Latifah, most people forget that Dana can sing. I mean, Latifah can also sing.
Yeah, it's
Because if
true.
you listen to the Black Rain album, I mean, I know it's a tribute to her brother, but yo, her vocals is sick.
Hmm.
And just her rapping skill, the flow, the way she delivers it, everything about it is just. I mean, UNITY. You could sit there and just, man, it's just you just go down. Like I said, when she first what was it? All hail the what is it? All hail the Queen. Oh, it's just. I mean, I put her one, and right behind her is MC Light. And then for me, it's like, Foxy Brown is there because of her wickedness and her viciousness, the way she rhymes and how thorough she is. And then, I do
Did you
have.
put Lil Kim up there?
No, I'm not a Little Kim fan.
Okay.
It's just something about her and her style and just, I mean, I'm not saying she probably isn't a good, it's just something about, let me put it like this. When she first came out, yeah, I could, I could freak with her. But as the years went on, her style just changed for me, and it turned me off. So, I
I
mean,
like that song "Crush on You" she did. I
yeah,
thought that was sick with Lil
yeah,
C's.
yeah, exactly. But you see, that's when she was first coming out. So, and she was growing, and
That's when she was
yeah,
with Bad Boy too.
with
They
Biggie
first
and
Mace and Puff Daddy, the Locks.
exactly. So, I mean, I can't forget Salt and Pepper. I definitely like Salt and Pepper.
Hmm.
So, even Moni Love really didn't come out the way she should have. I mean, but like I said, it's always Latifah first for me. So
I liked Latifah. I'd probably say Foxy is my number one.
see,
I I did like I would put Missy up there. I've always been a fan of Missy Elliott. She's really good, especially her older stuff.
I
I mean, she
forgot
had
about
some really, really good tracks back in the
about
day.
the real Roxanne. I mean Roxanne Shante. Sorry, not the real Roxanne Shante. So
I remember her
it's
vividly. Yeah,
yeah. So it's like I'm old school. So a lot of the new school and just that's why I'm
but
like
that's
I'm
the
more,
thing. You have to try to mix the old school with the new. It's not as easy when
no.
you try to put the two together because it's
A
hard to
lot,
compare to eras.
a lot of female rappers now, like I mean, I'm big on Charlie Baltimore. Love me
I
some Charlie
remember her.
Baltimore.
Yep. Hmm.
Eve. So you can throw your sex appeal in there, but it's just like some of them take the sex appeal to the
Little Kim.
extreme, and
Little
it's
Kim
just
did
like
that.
do you want to be a slut or do you want to be an MC? That's just the way I look at it. I mean,
Foxy towed that line.
she told the line, but you know what? Her rapping skills, like if you didn't look at her and you just listen to her rap, you'd be like, yo, she's on it. She's on it. So
Yeah, but they always look at appearance first before they go by the
if
lyrics.
that's the case, then why is Latifah on a lot of people the queen? The queen, seriously.
Well, Missy too.
Exactly. MC Light when she came out, MC Light wasn't dressed as sex appeal. She was just, she was like one of the dudes. So it's just,
Mm.
but she could throw down back in the days. I mean, the game changed a little bit, but so again, it's. I
I
mean,
don't
it's,
like these new rappers nowadays. They're not the same as they were at old school.
that's why
None
I'm
of them.
listening to this one chick, and it's like, yo, she's wicked with it. Yeah, she's talking sex and she's throwing sex in it, but you can listen to her deliver. First of all, it's her delivery.
Yeah.
You hear it. So yeah, but it's gonna be an Impact or some indie wrestling.
Oh, he's talking about the Enzo and Cass. What's going on, Raph?
What's up,
Okay.
Raphael?
What
I
about
don't
you,
really like
Fred?
these. I don't like these rappers nowadays, like Megan the Stallion or Lizzo or any of these people. I'm not a fan of them.
Mm-mm.
I think they're just impossible. Even Nicki Minaj, she was okay when she first came out, but then she just became too much,
It's too see. That's what it is too. A
too
lot of them are
commercialized. Yeah,
way too commercial. I get selling yourself. Everything has to be sold. Everything. It
yeah.
doesn't matter what it is, but Some take it to, whew,
They scored again?
It's turned into entertainment
Are you
entertainment
serious?
music.
Oh
exactly.
my god.
It's a fancy beat with like copy and paste lyrics.
Bro, oh my god. Dallas just scored again.
He fumbled again.
Bro, this is like becoming comical now.
He's down. He's down when he got the ball. He was touched. Are they going to rule him down by contact, though?
They already ruled it a touchdown.
Yeah, but you review it. That's what I'm saying. Just because you can bring it back and look.
It depends on if he was up already when he got the ball and was touched.
Oh, okay, so he wasn't touched there.
And the ball was loose too.
No, but was he touched? He's touched. He's down right there.
But did he have possession of the ball when he was touched?
True.
Because if he didn't have possession of the ball, then it's still live.
Five freaking turnovers. 5 turnovers.
I mean,
53-19.
This game was 23-19 at one point. It was 23-19.
That's embarrassing, man. That's embarrassing.
Colts got their asses kicked.
Yeah, well, Jeff Saturday, you're definitely not going to be the coach going forward from there. So all I can say, because you getting beat down like this.
They didn't give him the touchdown. He said he was down. You're right. So Dallas is going back on offense, still having a chance to get 50.
Still having a chance to get 50.
Yeah, they get a field goal. It's 50.
Oh, they took the points off. Okay, so they did mark him down by contact.
Yeah, but they're in field goal range, so they could still get 50.
You put your back up in. You're going to run. Yeah, you just run the ball.
Yeah, they're just going to run the ball and I guess kick a field goal. The third string running backs, and they still got the starting offensive line, but they scored 26 points. 26 points in the fourth quarter. Wow. 26. Way to show up, Indy, in the fourth quarter. 26-0. It was a close game. It was a close game after 3. And then Dallas just blitzed them in the fourth quarter. Man, this makes me sick. Seeing no offense further, but seeing Dallas and Philadelphia look this good week in and week out, it makes me want to throw up.
That makes me want to puke.
I mean, if you're a Giants fan, you got to watch this crap. Like both the Eagles and the Cowboys looking as good as they are.
Look at Jason Peters. I have to look at Jason Peters right now playing in a Cowboys uniform. Hall of Famer, future Hall of Famer Jason Peters, ending his career in Dallas.
I am happy. I never said I wasn't happy. I'm happy about how the Giants are. I'm just talking about as a Giants fan, seeing how good the Eagles and the Cowboys are. That's what makes me sick. And he just ran right up the middle, and he's in for a touchdown. Blowout. That's what I think of it. Blowout. Dallas just absolutely blitzed the Colts. The Colts should be embarrassed right now. This was actually a close game at one point.
Really, I'll be honest, I wasn't even paying attention. I turn around and bam, it's an annihilation.
Right up the middle. Dallas's offensive line opened it up, and there he is right in the touchdown. Yeah, well, I know that, but I'm not worried about the offseason right now. We're still in the playoff hunt. I get it. Well, we're going to get receivers. It's just right now I'm worrying about the here and now. Like, I don't understand Giants fans that are punting the season.
I get it. Our future is bright. Yes, it is. I said it last week. Shane is actually doing 1,000% everything he said he was going to do in the beginning. Compete for today. We do compete every game for the most part.
Yeah.
And build for tomorrow. And that's what he's doing. I mean, 11 draft picks next year. I
Yeah.
mean, you could see him wheeling and dealing and doing more and acquiring more. So, in that regard, that's why I guess that's another reason why I don't go to the extreme like some fans with the Giants, because I look at the big picture. I look at not just right now, but also the future as a coach.
Yeah.
You want to stay in the immediate moment, prepare for your next game, but you still also have an eye towards the future.
They do.
And whether you like Jones or not, if you get another quarterback, the future is bright. It really is. Kafka has to improve, but he's a rookie. He's a rookie OC.
It's a rookie OC, a rookie GM, a rookie head coach, a rookie assistant GM. It's a rookie a lot of
Yeah,
things.
I mean,
So
I could
you
even.
gotta take it with a grain of salt. I get it.
There's one thing. If Kafka had been calling plays at the college level, and then some of the calls we get now
We don't
are
kill for a dynasty.
you know
Sorry,
what?
go ahead, coach.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, you're right. Because you give me 10 rings in a row, I guess that's a dynasty. So that's what I want. I'm always about
I
the
want a
journey.
Patriots. I want a Patriots
No, I
dynasty.
don't
We
want
all
no
would want that.
Patriots. I don't want Patriots. I want to far exceed them. I want to put them to shame since they're supposed to be the standard. So but I do like what I see for the future. It's just right now, and to be where we are, no matter what. How many of us thought we would win at the beginning of the season? 4, 6 wins, maybe 8.
I said
I
7
mean,
to 9 was the barometer around that
it,
range.
so we're for the most part we're right where we thought we would be. We got
Yeah.
off hot. Yeah, we wanted, me included. I'm yelling 15-2, but reality hits in.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations if you get them. More power to you. Okay? He goes there, he goes there.
Do you remember last year? None of the top, even the top
Mm-hmm.
top team that had the best record last year, and even the second team that had the best record, third team that had the best. None of them went to the Super Bowl.
That's
Mm-hmm.
what team gets hot at the right time.
And that's really what it boils down to. This GM is doing a great job in my eyes. The head
Mm-hmm.
coach, for the most part, is doing a good job for the most part.
Yeah.
Kafka is okay, and with the talent that we have been left with, and then for them to at least get the production out of some of these players, the injuries. I mean, don't we have more injuries than we had last year?
I think
You really
so.
think? And look at where we're at. Last year, we barely got 4 wins. And look where we are now with more injuries than last year. So for me,
I think it's too late for the Raiders, but they're starting to play a lot better now. I think it's too late for them though.
It depends, though. I mean, what happens with the Patriots and the Jets? Let's be real. That's really what it boils down to: the Patriots and the Jets. Do they fizzle out? Because how far back are
The Raiders are 5-7, I think.
the Jets lost today? So they're what?
7-5. They're 2 games back. The Raiders.
Exactly. So it's not like they're out of it. Now they have upward battle. Yes, they do. But
They're gonna have to keep winning, and they're gonna have to hope that some of these other teams lose a couple of games.
Coach, I got a 1985 hip hop song, old school beat. It's actually by Byron Davis and the Fresh Crew, called "My Hands Are Quicker Than the Eye." It's non-copyright. Do you mind if I play it real quick and get your take on it?
I never complain about music. Play it, bro. As long as Jeff says it's good, I'm good with it.
I can always pause my mic, so if there's any copyright issues, I can just listen to it.
Yeah, there's no copy. This song's so old and underground. It literally took 10 years for them to actually post it on YouTube. I found it not even on YouTube long ago. This is like one of those records you dig up in the crates.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can always pause my mic, so God forbid there's any copyright stuff, because you can get copyrighted for the stupidest stuff now, so at least they won't hear anything.
This is 1985.
Mm-hmm.
This is about graffitiing a subway train in New York City.
I'm trying to remember. That's the movie from Breaking.
Breaking?
I'm trying to remember the movie Breaking. Is it Breaking or Trust Grooving?
Since I'm an MC, I think it's right to say I'm down by law with a fresh DJ. And if you like to meet him, I gladly introduce the Soundmaster, y'all. And you know he's got juice among DJs in the world of hip hop or any other culture where the DJs rock. If my man ain't the best, then he isn't ace. Cause fool any fool how to rock the place. So all you fly girls and all you fly guys, get the beat in your feet and realize that I'm the bona fide rapper, special KMC with the Soundmaster, y'all, to move your body. About my DJ's hands. On 2 turntables, he applies his tricks. Not even Betty Crocker has a better mix. A vicious backspin with a stretch back cue. And sucker DJs, he annihilates you. He never took a lessons, he can hold his own. Just like the MC on the microphone. Because his hands are quick, the rhymes that say stick. So turn up the sound, cause you know it's the lick. It's not an overstatement, it's a bona fide fact. Cause we're the fresh crew and we can never be whacked. So if you like the beat and you think it's fly, it's cause the sound makes his hands quicker than the rapper and I came to please. And always got a rhyme for your sucker MCs. They always try to intimidate, and then they take a bite when I drop my bait. I reel them in, some after stars to spin. We clean you, then we fire you, and we off again. So all you wannabes and sucker MCs, spread it everywhere like an incurable disease. I'm saying fresh rhymes that can never be bitten. I always rock MCs that's committing such crimes as the theft of rhymes, and they should hit the front page of the LA Times. So 1, 2, look at you. Wanna be an MC, but you can't come through. I see you everywhere with your tape recorder. You bite all my rhymes and put them in your own order. You take them to the crib, sit down and rewrite, and call yourself a rapper, but in fact you bite. So biters and writers and all run beside us, doctors, lawyers, and even crime fighters. On 2 turntables, he is sleight of hand, quicker than the eye can't comprehend. The boy can scratch, you can't match. And any girl out there, you know he'll catch. Freshin' on the one, scratch the son of a gun. And when I grab the microphone, it's time for big fun. Cause when I met the DJ by the name of Soundmaster, that's when my MC life had to move a little faster. Party after party and dance after dance. I bust a fresh rhyme and rock the block dance. I'm always on time and cool as a pool. The superintendent of MC school. Cause if you try to rap against me, I'll spank you fast and send you all back to MC class. Not trying to sound rude, conceited the truth, but I'd rather be cheer than to get booed. Cause I'm SPECIALK. I rock the microphone in a bona fide way. I know where I'm going and where I belong. That's why I'm on the record and rapping this song. I belong on the mic and that's what I like. I've got more rhymes than the gears on a bike. And now party people, there's a story to tell. And like my fresh rhymes, it can never be still. We were at a jam on a summer night, throwing down live for a DJ fight. The second DJ was cutting nice, but he couldn't beat the player cause he's too precise. So I grabbed the mic and threw down my rap and said, you suck a DJ, you can't bust that. It's the sound master, and you can't hang. And that's when the player had to do his thing. Alive at the S and a P E C I A L.
It just keeps going.
The rapper with the clientele. If you don't understand what I
What's the name of the song again?
Radio, baby, I'm alive and well. I'm supreme.
Say what now?
What's the name of the song again?
It's Byron Davis and the Fresh Crew. My hands are quicker than your eye.
By the way, that's the truest comment right there by Brandon, what he says. He's absolutely right.
My hands are
quicker than the eye.
I like golden era hip hop myself, late 80s, early 90s. I thought the 90s overall was good hip hop. I thought the 80s was good hip hop. Even like the early 2000s. After that, it
I
just
got
became
it right
garbage.
here too, and it sounds like it's the West Coast too. Actually,
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes. I don't think it was New York City.
yeah, because and I'm trying. I was looking on because it sounds like if you look up the soundtracks for Breaking and Crush Groove, it does sound like it should have been on there,
Hmm.
but I'm looking at it now. Discogs,
Hmm.
and it's released in '85. Electro style label, players only.
Gosh, it's
Hmm,
so hard
let's
to
see.
find out. Like where? Oh, is it from Miami? No, no, no. West Coast hip hop, Miami bass electro.
Yeah,
For a
electro.
while,
I
they were
know
the
is
only
my.
hip hop was coming from New York City, Philly. Yeah.
I know
New
that
York,
Dougie.
Philly, they have a lot of. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Oh no, I think it. You're gonna go ahead. I was just saying Dougie Fresh. I think's in it. I think maybe
Mm,
not. No.
yeah, I'm just looking.
Oh, here it is. They're originally from Sunnymead, Riverside, in Moreno Valley, California.
Mm-hmm. Because if you
Sound
listen,
S.
there's a little of Easy E and what's his name too? A little Easy E, and then there's
Ice Cube?
no one of the I don't
Ice
want to say
T.
no, I don't want to say because I'm thinking something. It's not Nate Dogg
Exhibit?
because of the voice, the pitching of his voice is a little bit higher, and the speed and the texture of the way he uses his words. That's why I say Easy E and Nate Dogg is a little bit deeper. Now you're gonna have me
Congratulations to
go
you
back
guys. Yeah, Nas is one of the top three of all time. Nas is just something different with his raps. Dude was unbelievable how good he was. And he was being subjected, but his hip hop and his raps had impact when he came out
Yes,
with
yes.
those songs that he came out with. That's the difference between Nas and some of the people you hear
Yeah,
nowadays.
I kind of categorize because to me Nas goes in a world with Rakim and KRS One
Hmm.
because of how what's the way it's their message and how they deliver that message and the impact that it has. But then you can go to guys like like Biggie. It's just it's not just entertainment. It's also delivery. It's also the lyrical style, the wording, the use of their words. So yeah, I mean Nas is definitely up there, but he's not in my top three. I'm not gonna lie to you.
As KRS-One and Rakim didn't get as
Yeah,
much of the
Rakim.
commercial success as they should have.
Because of their messages and what they were doing at the time. Yeah. So
Yeah.
and mainstream didn't want to listen to that, and it's understandable. But exactly, conscious rappers. Rakim is there too. Rakim is in a sense a rock.
Remember back in the day when Nas made that video "Hate Me Now" with Puff
Mm-hmm.
Daddy, where where
Mm-hmm.
they were actually both supposed to be attached to a cross during the music video, but Puff Daddy
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Um,
do you remember that home group I told you about, and I shared you a song about suspended in time, and they were on Grand Theft Auto 4, and it was a group of two of them, and they were from Brooklyn, New York.
Hmm.
mm-hmm.
And, I said one of them decided to continue his career, and he went on and to continue. His name's Little Dap, and I think he still raps to this day, but he released a song about a decade ago called The Brooklyn Zone. This is also copyright free. This is also a record from, I believe, in 1995. It's
Hmm.
called Brooklyn Zone. You mind if I play it real quick, Jeff? Not, it's
Yeah.
not copyright. It's
No, no.
just,
Go ahead.
I just want to warn about
I'm
the,
gonna turn off my camera for just for a second.
no worries. The first 40 seconds is pretty lame, but you will know when it picks up. when the chorus comes, all right? And then
Nah,
the
yeah, I'm
rest
gonna
of
listen
the
to
song.
it.
Yeah.
Just warning that the beginning's kind of
BK, y'all. Got me zoning the fuck out. And my people zoning out. We just trying to live, man. And it's Brooklyn zone right about now. Let me survive in this shit. Kids can't eat. Well, I'm just trying to live, son. Got me fucking my motherfucking head out here. Realize it, son. I feel you. It's not how you want me. Doing the streets of Brooklyn. Therefore, mortal actions is called the grind of death. These are the threats. Finding meaning, search for the real. Niggas can't chill. These enemy lines are cover secret. Niggas can't beat this. You know the chain book, a little niggas ready to roll. Pursued for battle, leave from Brooklyn, going to a zone. I'm close to leadership, thinking about dying for it. Difficult with life, and I know it's best fuck the rest. I carry opportunities to winter, summers, and fall. Little that gets off, and I start to really get raw. Cause nobody cares, and they don't fucking love me. Get in my Brooklyn zone and start to bug out, G.
We've got love for you. We've got love for you. Brooklyn got love for you. We've got love for you. From the group home crew, Brooklyn got love for you. We've got love for you. We've got love for you. Brooklyn got love for you. We've got love for you. From the group home crew, Brooklyn got love.
Here's one of my zones. Never knew my pops at home. Now that I'm grown, blessed with the knowledge, I start to roam. I know God is real. He helped me to control my throne. Fighting for life and situations all about it. Why I gotta be like this? War and shit. I'm born to kill and don't even know about it. I seen my pops. He called me his nephew and shit. I thought I was his son. That day I knew I had to be the leader of the family. Young black man struggling hard, trying to make it grand. That's why we pray to God. Cause you and I know how the system roll. If I didn't know, probably kill that ass off, yo. That shit is realer than you think, so don't fuck with little doubt. Here's the two facts. We hate to tear that ass up, black.
We've got love for you.
yeah, I do like the Cause I'm from the West Coast. I'm about MCA and Compton's Most Wanted and PGKO Knockout Gangsta Great stuff. Spice One.
And that first song you played, Too Short is who I was thinking of.
Yeah, there you go. Yep.
That's why I really had to think about it.
I was thinking about the Too Tough crew, but they're from Florida.
So I mean, yeah, I go all over the world when it came to hip hop. I mean, I was even into the album "The Final Tick" by Crucial Conflict. You know, when it was out, most people looked at me like, "What the hell is that?" I'm just like, "You got to listen to it." You know, especially the song "Hey." You know,
Right.
so you know most cats ain't. You know, but then you went into Cleveland where you had whatchamacallit, what's that group from Cleveland? Oh my gosh, they had that Midwestern vibe too. Oh damn, now I'm gonna have to look it up. Oh, they
Happy Roots?
No, they also did the song Crossroads. See You at the Crossroads.
Oh,
both those in harmony.
Yeah,
Oh, you beat me to it.
Yeah,
if they did not give me a warning, I might have to time you out, Almighty. That's just a jackass comment.
What do you mean?
He thinks I got a warning because of copyright.
How do you get warned?
I said it on the screen. What are you talking about?
Oh, see, I wasn't on the screen. I was paying attention. Yo, bro, don't joke with that. That's not funny, man. Seriously, real talk. That's not funny, man.
Almighty, guess what? If I get a warning, and that means I can't go on YouTube, I can get in trouble for that. So I don't want to get any type of warnings and stuff because I built my fucking ass off to get to the point where I am right now on YouTube, and I don't want to have a warning or anything. So don't play like that. Seriously.
I know you're less than 300 away.
Don't do that to me, bro. That's what he does. He just trolls. But that's not funny. That's not funny to me because it would piss me off that I worked my ass off on this channel and I get like, you're bullshitting about a warning. So don't do that, bro.
so I don't bring up certain things. But yeah, you got Dre, Kid Frost. Yeah, I remember Kid Frost.
I remember Kid Frost.
Mm-hmm. So it's definitely.
I'll keep this rolling for like another 10, 15 minutes, and then I gotta
Wait a
get some
minute.
sleep because I gotta get
Kendrick
up early.
Lamar. I did not know Kendrick Lamar was from Compton.
Yeah,
Oh wow! I always thought he was an East Coast rapper.
nice from Compton.
Wow. Okay, thank you for making me go into doing some history lessons. Hmm.
Random's been asking the whole time who your top three rappers favorites.
Who me?
Everybody, all three of us.
Whoo.
Because I don't read their bios every second. I had no idea he's from Compton.
Yeah, I don't. You know, at first I really wasn't because he's like I have to admit I have this bias against younger hip hop artists, and it's some.
Kendrick's good.
Yeah, but somebody let me listen because I wasn't going to listen to it, and he just when I heard a little bit, I was like, all right, he can because if you can just go to me, if you can go into a circle, into a cipher, and just flow, that's what I look for. Forget the music, forget the beat. It's your lyrical style and your delivery. Can you go freestyle? It's just like somebody singing a cappella. Can you rock like that? Can you get the people moving like that? I mean, top for me is always going to be Rakim. That's me. That's
You know
me.
what's crazy is every song has a unique tone,
Mm-hmm.
different lyrics, a different
That's what
style.
he means.
It's
He's
not
going with favorite.
every song isn't the same. Like when I think of Eminem, I know what Eminem sounds like. Pretty much every song he has the same type. Back in the day, Cooley G rap, every song was different.
Mm-hmm.
He could go low, and
Mm-hmm.
then he could go fast, and then he could go low and fast in the
That's
same style.
interesting.
He could just mix
See,
it up like he was a DJ.
That's why I like Eminem because
see,
Eminem showed he could do that too.
it's so hard because to say my top three. I mean, like I said, I got Rakim. You said Cooley, Cool G
Eric
Rap.
B,
I got Keith Murray. I mean,
Mm.
oh my God, it's just I can see I got the
I and
Lost
I.
Boys. I love the Lost Boys. I mean, it's just like it's hard for me to say top three that are my favorites because it's just like I mean,
I like
um,
Dre.
And this is why I think Big Pun was always better than
Pun.
his younger brother because man, he could go in a song and then just all of a sudden just start spitting like so fast you don't even know what he's saying because he's
Oh yeah,
talking so.
Big Pun was clearly better than Fat Joe.
Oh my god, what's that
Mm-hmm.
one song? The Little Italy for diddly jiddly.
Mm-hmm.
You know what
Mm.
I
song I'm
mean,
talking
Yeah.
about?
just like,
Little Italy
damn.
diddly diddly. Like, but that song with Big Pun, I was like, what the fuck is he
Like
talking
you,
about?
you just to take it top three. I mean, I'm sitting here, Jada Kiss. I'm thinking of Most Def. I'm just like, yo. I'm like,
I
yo.
didn't even know it was part of this generation. Almighty, I couldn't give you a top three because I have no idea what rappers are even in this generation.
Random. I'm telling you, it is hard for me to sit here and say three, just three. It's just
There's too many
hard.
good ones.
It's just hard when it comes to hip hop from the 80s and the 90s. I mean, I used to love the UTFO crew. I mean, it's stuff that they, like I said, Roxanne Shante. It's like I can't pick right now, bro. Because if I'm gonna do that, then I'm just gonna switch to R&B.
Oh, you don't
And
gotta get testy, homie. You don't gotta
no,
get testy.
like that's how I am about hip hop. It's like it's easy for me to go to R&B because I could just sit here and say Whitney Houston. I can see Donny Hathaway. I mean, I can just take those two right now and just boom, just chill with that. Right, those two, just chill with that.
She was more
So
R&B, Ashanti.
Curtis Blow. See, that's what I'm saying. Like you bringing up so much, and I'm hip hop from the '80s on down. So it's just so much to choose from. I mean, and I didn't even talk about Jay-Z, Special Ed. I mean, like you bringing it.
Yeah.
Cool Keith. I'm trying to remember Cool Keith. Cool Keith. Damn. Who the hell is Cool Keith?
Keith Murray?
No, I already said Keith Murray.
Is that one of his nicknames, Cool Keith?
No. I'm just trying to see. Oh, from the Ultramagnetics. Okay, I know you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, I just looked at that. That's what I just said. I mean, hell, I can even do some a little bit African Bambata. I mean, Grandmaster Flash. I mean, like I said, it's
Dr. Octagon?
yeah, exactly. No, that's what I just looked up. So, I mean, going back, it's just to pick three that I had to listen to on a deserted island. Just fuck it. Give me Rakim all day long, and I'll just chill with that. I don't need anybody else. I'll just deal Rakim. I
Well,
mean,
Mobb Deep.
J. Root, yeah, Mobb Deep, J. Root the Damager. I mean, I love some of his stuff. So it's like, Nine. I mean, cats slept on Nine back in the day. So it's like, man.
Have you ever heard the song Five Boroughs from KRS-One?
Oh,
It was like him, Ghostface Killer, Redman,
damn, I even forgot
Rev
Wu-Tang.
Run.
Shit. Damn, I even got Wu-Tang too. Oh my gosh.
You gotta throw Wu-Tang in there.
Like he's asking me to just pick three. It's like,
Cash
like
Fools.
if you pulled up my Apple Music and just took everything else out and took rap and hip hop, I think I had probably about 5,000 songs on there. That if I just play it.
3 albums then?
It's all gonna come from Rakim, man. It's just, oh my gosh. I mean, you got Paid in Full. You got the Let the Rhythm Hit. I mean,
I couldn't think of it. There's too many good ones.
So, oh my gosh,
Too many
you
good
made it
ones.
hard, bro. You just really, I can't just pick. I'm sorry, I just can't. That's not me. I just like my kids will even tell you. I mean, and I'll even go from hip hop to R&B to metal to classical. I mean,
it's too hard to pick just 1 or 2 or 3. It's really too difficult to do that.
Rakim is he still making songs? Wait a minute. No, I don't think he's making songs. I think he's
he producing?
performing. I think he's performing. Rakim.
See if he dropped any albums lately.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
The last solo album he did was The Seventh Seal in 2009.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now. See more from Rakim. No, he just did an album in. It says Melrose 2020.
The last one I see is Wonders. That's an extended version. BOATS.
Oh my god, I forgot about this guy, dude. Have you ever heard of this rapper from Richmond, Virginia called Mad Skills?
I've heard people say they got mad skills, but never a rapper named Mad Skills.
He got famous every year. They would play his hip hop on New Year's Day, and he would rap about all the rappers
Detroit, Michigan?
and what they did during the year.
He's a Detroit guy, right?
Mad Skills is from Richmond, Virginia.
Oh, okay. He was born in Detroit.
Is he?
Yeah, it says it's Detroit, Michigan. He was born, and then his origin was in Richmond, Virginia.
They also, if he's not called Mad Skills, he's also known as just Skills.
Yeah. He was just called. He's also in a show that featured Q-Tip, Peanut Butter Wolf, Kwame, and DJ Jazzy Jeff.
Yeah, there you go, DJ. Yep.
Damn, that mad long 13 years ago. Yeah, it feels like it.
Yeah, this song don't. I think they just using Rakim's name, or he might have produced it. I don't think he's.
I'm gonna go for at least another 5 minutes, guys. So if you want to throw out any of the last questions or things you want to ask, just do that because I gotta get to bed soon. I gotta get up early.
You good. The 18th letter. Yes, I love that album.
Quelly
Quali,
or Quale,
Twale. Yeah.
Kweli.
Mm-hmm.
Most Def. Yep.
Yes, I love me some Most Def, man. Just his
Oh
smooth
yeah.
flow, the way he comes at it. I mean, you got, of course, the Roots. You got Black Sheep. I mean, like I said, I can go
The Roots. I love the Roots.
milk, I mean, Giz,
Milk
and
Moon.
I mean, it's
Never
like
heard
I
about
said,
it.
hip hop rap is just well. Let me rephrase it because hip hop is more of a culture, while rap is more the, as I say, the artistry, the performance.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you, man, it's just, oh yeah, I could listen to it all day long. I mean, like I said, oh damn, three artists. Let me do Rakim. I gotta do Charlie. I definitely have to include Charlie because I just got a thing for Charlie.
Is she still rapping or is she sort of tone it
Uh,
back?
she's toned it back.
Okay.
Yeah, Lauren Hill with her
I
album
love Lauren
with
Hill.
the Fugees. Yeah, the Fugees was good.
What was that one
Um,
album that she did that really hit big? The Miss Something of Lauren Hill?
the Miseducation of Lauren Hill.
That's it.
Yeah, that's really her
That
only
thing.
album that she ever put out by herself solo.
She was around. She had a major album that came out with Doo Wop, that thing, Everything is
Yeah,
Everything, a couple of great songs on it, and
yeah,
then she just disappeared.
that's Miseducation. But she also, when she got married to one of Bob Marley's sons, and raising children, and she did perform. She did little things on the side, but she really, and I think she also had issues with the business of music. So I
Yeah.
mean, I never dug deep into it. I just knew she kind of fell off.
She's I
Everyone
forgot
has
I
their
forgot
thing.
she was a Jersey girl too.
Mm-hmm.
Newark.
Newark. Yep.
Yeah, because
So
she was on fire when she came out with the Miseducation of Lauren Hill in 1997, 1999. Then she just sort of faded away. I thought she was going to become one of the next big solo artists when she came out, and then just I don't know what the hell happened to her. But like you said, she probably just didn't like what was going on with the business, and she just decided just to lay low. She already did what she needed to do. I mean, that
Craig Mack.
album,
I forgot about him.
Craig Mack flavor in your ear.
Yeah.
Go rest your soul, bro.
yeah,
Royal
I
Flush.
mean, like shoot. I mean, even ODB. I mean, there's
yep,
some stuff with ODB that when he did was just, yo, that dude is wicked.
Oh yeah.
Of course you can always say Raekwon and Meth. I mean, so it's I mean, sitting here to man, if I could make an album, I mean, it's even hard to just create my own album off of it. If you said take 20 songs, I couldn't, not hip hop. It's just too many
actually,
Oh
for
Lauren
yeah,
me.
dude.
Hill, Lauren Hill
Dude,
did a song in 2020, The
it's like
Rarities.
it's like collecting Pokemon cards, man. There were so many hip hop songs, and none of them were alike. Everybody was just so unique in their style, and
Yeah,
there was no two same people like there is today. I listen to hip hop today. I'm like, man, this sure does sound like the next person.
I think she also
Mm.
made one of the best songs from Nas, "If I Ruled the World." I thought that was an
Mm-hmm.
underrated hit song. That was the first Nas song
Mm-hmm.
I ever heard was "If I Ruled the World," and I thought it was a
Mm-hmm.
tremendous beat, tremendous song. Came out authentic. I loved it.
For me, that's kind of what, like, when I was trying to do music. That's why I left music alone, man. Because the industry and the way they go about it, and how they're trying to do things, or how they tried to do things back then. And it was just, I mean, when I was coming out, I had a nobody manager wanting to sign me a 7 years exclusive rights.
Mm,
And lucky thing I had parents that were smart enough to say, let me see the contract.
mm.
Because, you're a 19, 20-year-old kid. So, somebody wants to sign you. But, And that's when I learned, yo, this cutthroat. They're gonna take everything from you. They're gonna put you out there, use you, take advantage of you. Then they're gonna
Yeah.
kick you to the curb, and then when you broke and penniless, while they're making money, they have total control over everything you create. No, I'm good. Because they press it and put it out there and distribute it, and no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, Friends. I love Friends. Houdini.
I have heard of that. Yes.
Friends. Boom, 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 boom. How many of us have them?
I haven't heard that song in a minute.
So it's oh my gosh.
Damn, that album that she did, I'm fixated on the Lauryn Hill stuff. It was actually when Diamond.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I didn't know it was that. I knew it was a huge
Yes.
album.
Yes. It was just, and you hear it, and you're just like,
I
Lauren.
gotta go
Just,
back and listen to Lauryn Hill's album. That's the
I
only
mean,
one she
go,
ever dropped.
but even go listen to her with the Fugees. You could tell
Oh, I
when
love the
she
Fugees. Her,
exactly,
Pras,
and
and
it's just
Wyclef.
exactly. I mean, you just listen to her skill, the delivery. Exactly. If I
All
rule the
three of
world.
them. All three of them were great. All three of them I thought were tremendous.
But it was they just didn't want to. Some of them just didn't. It's like I said, hip hop is just
Yeah, the score
old
was a
school hip
classic
hop is
album.
just. Man, I could just sit and I didn't even touch the East Coast, and we didn't even go down to the South. I mean, I love Juvenile. I
Mm.
mean, I have to admit it when he came out. Back that thing up. I ain't gonna lie, I was on that. I have to admit that
I
that.
actually like his song "Ha."
Mm-hmm.
That
So
was
it's just
underrated.
like you sit and you listen to, and even Two Live Crew. There was some songs that was, they was
Was that,
freaky, they
what
was
was that one
nasty.
song he did? That one song he did in between "Ha" and the other one. I forget what it
Who?
was.
Who?
Juvenile.
Juvenile, 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 juvenile. Come on.
There was another song he did right in between. It was another big hit from his. It was like dun 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 dun, something like that.
Juvenile. This one is 75.
Let me see. What's he say?
And his albums.
Follow Me Now. That's it. Follow Me Now. Hold on. Something like that.
Mm,
That was a good song too. Underrated.
mm-hmm,
I liked Master P. I got to admit. Make him
mm-hmm.
say, Got to
Yeah, of
admit, it was a
course.
damn hot track.
Yeah, I mean, what's his name? Nelly. I mean, Nelly has some good stuff. So that's why
Country
it's like
Grammar.
it's so hard to sit here and just pick because what area, and I ain't even hit the West Coast
Yeah.
too.
Does
I
anybody
mean,
like
For a kid
Jedi?
coming out in 2000, how could you not get into country grammar? I mean, come on. The
mm-hmm,
song was so catchy. I'm going down, down, baby. No speed in the
mm-hmm.
radio streets. How can you not get into that song? It was just so damn catchy. I'm sorry. Go ahead further.
Oh no, I agree with the country grammar. I like that song. I was gonna
Mm-hmm,
say, darn, I can't remember what I was gonna say now.
I like the EI too.
mm-hmm. Oh my gosh!
Once
Front door,
that
back
Nelly
door.
shit came out, though, I felt the downfall of hip hop is an art. Eh, I hear what you're saying with the Nelly song.
See, I didn't think it was just with
I loved
Nelly.
Country Grammar. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Country Grammar was a great song. Maybe it's just I kind of I got a little, it was a little poppy, but still.
In the middle of the bar, smoking dope. Hey, in the middle of the bar. I mean, hell, we ain't even talk about Twister with the way he could just speed it up and take it to another. I mean, oh my gosh, I'm saying,
Slow jams, slow jams. I tried to rap this. I'm like, fuck it. I can't do it. I'm like, no, it's just too fast.
exactly.
It's like,
So
like,
you would
yeah, no,
strain to listen to him. I
yeah,
mean, because you focus on only that, nothing else, and it was just
that's
boom.
talent.
Exactly. So it's
Nate Dogg,
just
yep. But
okay. Yankees in on who? Yankees in on.
Busta Rhymes, another favorite of mine. I love Busta Bust.
Yeah, and the leaders in the new school. I mean that song
Yeah,
was.
but I don't want to be the Debbie Downer, but I'm gonna
No, you
close the
good, bro.
stream out because we've been going for about 4 hours. I've literally been streaming for like 12 hours today, so and I
You
got to get
good.
up early, so I apologize everybody, but
No, bro.
thank you all for coming in the chat. I
Thank you,
appreciate
everyone.
everybody coming by. Seriously, make sure you guys go sub up to Mr. Coach Ed Gladney, Amazing World of Sports, aka the sexiest man alive. What it says on the bottom. Further right am. Make sure you guys go sub up to him too. Next shift, Randy. Go sub up to Big Taj, Super Taj World. Everybody that was on the stream tonight, thank you guys so much. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your Sunday night. Actually, it's Monday morning now, so have a great rest of your Monday morning. Take it easy, and as always, let's go New York Football Giants. Together blue, everyone. Have a great rest of your